Hello, Ziggy Soul. Nice to have you here. Oh, Rainbow Phase. Just a hair too slow on the draw there. Heck yeah, draft. Rainbow Phase wouldn't last a day in Outlaws of Thunder Junction with that kind of quick draw speed. Time to kick ass and gather cards? I hope so. Hello, Bird Crow Fly. Greetings to you as well. Nice to have you here. I'm assuming by the bouncing slime that you're a Piff stream regular. Tim to draft us a Phyten? I hope so. Togbus Prime. You know, as people trickle in, why don't we do some of our usual relaxing bullshit first? I'll start by just opening some packs. Let's open some Thunder Junction, and then Wacky Thunder Junction. Ah, okay, I'm familiar with this cycle because of how prominent they are in the two-color precons. Haven't seen this one before. Ah, okay. Map the Frontier, yeah, I remember that from the green-blue. Oh, we've got two shinies. We've got Fortune, Loyal Steed, 2-4 for 3. Scry 2 on entry. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I remember this guy from the white-green precon. As you can see, I'm bringing the vim and vigor that will be required to compete at the highest level today. Seen this guy, he's in the red-blue deck. Fleeting Reflection. Huh. Untap, hexproof, copy. That's an interesting batch of effects to throw on a single card, since it doesn't like cantrip or anything. You gotta use it to get the value. I like it. Whoa, what the shitting fuck is this? Oh, it's a wacky alternative Dust Bowl. That's pretty funny. Dust Bowl, one of the only good cards in Mercadian Masks. Fun fact, this set has like 3 bonus sheets with different set symbols, so that's why the rares are weird. Oh yeah, I noticed that the set symbol on that is this jail one. I guess these are all the wanted poster style cards. Hypothesizzle. I'm gonna assume, if this is on the bonus sheet, that this is a reprint. Or are these more the ones that aren't standard legal, even though they're in the set, that I hate, and is a thing that I don't think should be a thing? Draw 2, you may discard a non-land if you do deal 4 damage to target creature. All of the Thunder Junction wanted poster bonus sheet cards commit crimes. Okay, that's at least a unifying thing. The current black-red-green social events lack the spirit of the original color combo. That's why I'm throwing my own. It'll be a Junder. For sure. You got me with that one. I didn't see that coming. I remember this guy from white-green saddle deck. Spring Splasher. When it attacks, target creature is... Yeah, okay. Reach for the sky. There's a snake in my boots. +3/+2 has reach and flash. And when it's put into the graveyard from play, draw a card. Okay. Cactus Folk, sure shot. I love the idea of Cactus Folk as a race. I know there's the Hard Bristle Bandit from, I want to say, the blue-green deck. Is that race as well. Reach, Ward 2. At the beginning of the combat, other creatures you control with power 4. Oh, and haste. Okay. Neat and nice, both of which I failed to say there. I'm not sure I really understand what him having a gun has to... I guess that's why he has reach. I probably wouldn't put... I probably wouldn't have called him Sure Shot and given him a very prominent firearm if he doesn't have any mechanic related to, like, dealing damage to things. But whatever. Sabo Tenders, yeah. Caustic Bronco. It saddles. When it attacks, reveal the top card of your library, put it into your hand. Oh, okay, so it Dark Confidants. But you only lose the life if it's not saddled. Otherwise, each opponent loses that. Oh. That's quite fascinating. That does a lot. Yeah, I like that guy. He's got Moxie. Snores. Yep, another one of that cycle. Yeah. This, by the way, it's a very minor thing, but I really like the design of these duels. They're simple enough that they could print them at common, but they all commit a crime. Like the most minor universal crime you can, so it's a very good idea for a set of duels that fit in this set. Jolene, 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 please don't sack my treasure. Okay. Tiny Bones joins up. When it enters, any number of target players each discard a card, so you can crime everyone. Whenever a legendary creature you control enters, any number of target players each mill a card and lose 1 life. Oh, okay. So it's crimes, 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 and it synergizes with Tiny Bones himself. Neat. Prickly Pear. They got me with that one. When it enters, make one of these guys. Sterling Keykeeper. Tap target non-mount creature. On each. Is that like a bedazzled sequin cowboy hat? No, I guess it's kind of shiny and it's white and black. Still, yeah, the leather on that outfit is rendered extremely shiny. Hello, Demifly. Nice to have you here. Uncommon wild card. Primal Command. Oh, okay. Yeah. I remember this bitch. He's fun. He will not imprison a horse. Who could? And let's open some alchemy for this as well. See what we get. Tumbleweed Rising. Okay. Yeah. Switchgrass Grazer is your first alchemy boy. 4/4 haste. When it attacks, it pings something. So it crimes. Or it can. If it's saddled and a creature was damage dealt this way, that creature can never block again and never has damage removed again. Fun. Decisive Denial. I don't know what this is originally from, but, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a fun, versatile thing to give to blue-green. Irascible Wolverine. Okay, it's this red exile play later mechanic, but only until the end of the current turn for this guy. I guess that's why they give him plot. Okay. God, I thought that said Catholic operation. The operation was a success, sir. We've made your son Catholic. Return up to 2 target creature cards from your graveyard and then seek 2 non-creature, non-land cards. Wow. That's advantage, alright. That's advantage. Have you done the draft yet? Nah, you haven't missed anything, Astarosa. I'm just starting with this while people come in. A webcam border? Yeah, I've had this the whole time. Pearl Collector. This is another alchemy boy. 3/3 Death Touch lifelink. At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, if you gained 4 or more life this turn, make a Mox Pearl. Another creature perpetually gains lifelink. Huh. That's a funny, weird assemblage of things in its gameplay loop. Can't hang around, but I might return in an hour or so. Okay. Well, then hopefully if you're not here for the draft itself, you'll be here for some of the games if I don't immediately eat shit and die. The operation was a success. Where's secondary character? Who do you think took your sins? Funny little nexus of different jokes. Impetuous Lootmonger, 2/2 first strike for 2. Discard a card, then heist target opponent's library. Look at 3 random non-land cards from their library. Exile, you may cast that card as long as you remain exiled, and color is no object. When you cast a spell you don't own, create a treasure token. Fun. Here's to you not immediately eating shit and dying. Here's to you, Demifly, as well. I haven't seen this before, but this is, again, nice thematic. I like when they can give blue multicolor counter spells that feel very appropriate to whatever the secondary color is. Ever since the days of Invasion Block with Absorb, Undermine, Mystic Snake, and Suffocating Blast. But those were all just counterspell plus something else. When they do something like this, where it's a subgenre of spell that's also thematic for white, I like that a lot. Start target tap tree here, you gain 2 life. Pretty good. It's another one of those. And Grenzo, Crooked Jailer. When he enters, and at the beginning of your upkeep, Heist. Once each turn, you can... Oh, okay. Once each turn, you can pay a stolen thing for free. Nice combo of abilities. And let's open our last Thunder Junction, and then we'll get rolling. And I'll talk about my plans for today. One of these, yep, I remember him from Blue-Green. Thieving Avon. When is this? Heist. Interesting that it doesn't actually have to... You don't have to heist the same opponent if it's multiplayer. Whenever you cast a spell you don't own... Okay. Yeah, Heist is a good idea for an alchemy mechanic for this set. Ah, okay. Yep, I know this guy from the red-black deck. Lone... I love that. I kind of love that. Also, goddamn, what a difficult head shape to live with. How do you eat? Your fucking eyes are all the way out here, so you just gotta be like, okay, I think the food is here. Oh, for this one. Hello, how much did I miss? Nothing of consequence, demon. When it enters, if you cast 2 or more spells this turn, draw a card. Ah, okay, and you plot him for that. Resolute Rejection. Target tap creature loses all abilities, and it deals 4 damage to it, and it cycles. Neat. Emperor Apatsek Intli the Fourth. I don't like their face. They look weird to me. Red, white, green. Whenever another creature you control enters, it perpetually gains haste if its power is 4 or greater. If its toughness is 4 or greater, you gain 4 life. If its mana value is 4 or greater, seek a creature card. Very fun. I love advantage engines. She the new Abbey Matron? Nah, she's not Abbey Matron tier for really, really aggressively strange face. In Abbey Matron's case, it's not so much that her face inherently looks kind of weird, it's specifically her expression in combination with her pointing directly at the frame. For those who don't know what Abbey Matron looks like offhand, let me see if I can... Let me pull OBS down here so I can look straight at the camera. I need to frame this. I would need to flip my thing. Okay, we're gonna point. Yeah, so Abbey Matron's art basically is like... It's pretty great. You should look at her up sometime. If you're ever... God help you, drafting... I want to say Homelands, maybe Fallen Empires. It's one of those two. Not a fun set to draft, but it's got Abbey Matron, so I can't hate it. All right, so as you can see, we have well exceeded our goal of 10K. We have 17,000 gold saved up. Now, I thought about it for a while, and my plan, as stated on previous streams, was I was going to do Premier Draft. Premier Draft it was, the one that I liked the prize structure of the most. However, I thought about it some more, and having not drafted any of the newest sets, I think I would be really hard-pressed to draft competently under the likely time restrictions. I'm imagining that you have, like, at most a minute per pick in a normal draft on here, and probably less than that. I don't know if maybe it gets less and less if there are fewer cards in the pack also. And it's going to take me more than that amount of time just to read every card. When I think about how pressured I have felt by the in-game timer when I'm just playing, I decided that was maybe not the best thing to jump into first. Do they still do bot drafts? They do, and so I'm thinking that's what I'm gonna do. Even though the quick draft has the least attractive prize scale, I have as much time as I want, so I can tank for as long as I want on every single pick. And apparently you can even quit out of the draft partway and finish it later, which is actually a great feature. And so I think we're going to do quick draft, except it's going to be slow draft. It's going to be really fucking slow. The downside, I spent a while looking at the Duskmourn set spoiler and reading over, like, the Duskmourn draft guide and stuff to try and kind of get up to speed on the different shticks that each of the colors have going on in that set and how they interact and what kind of archetypes you can typically build towards in draft. So I felt all ready to go into quick draft Duskmourn, only to discover they changed it out. I did not realize that they rotated what quick draft was available, and it was only ever one set at a time. So quick draft Duskmourn has been yanked out from under my feet, carpet-like, and replaced with quick draft Bloomburrow. So then I went and looked at Bloomburrow for a while, but I got a bit thrown off by that. So I think I'm probably gonna just try Bloomburrow instead. Unless I also see that they have this Omniscience draft out, which is neat. But, and you can quick draft it, so I could also do this. Hello, Ahriman. Nice to have you here. I could also do this. This is also fine. But I don't think I want to, at the same time, grapple with a set I'm not familiar with and the alternative game rules of Omniscience, where it's kind of Hearthstone-like, it appears. You slowly gain mana per turn, and you don't draw very many cards, and so you can just play whatever you want. Like, that's interesting. That's something I could try, but I'd rather do that with a set that I already know, so that I'm only having to adjust my thinking on one axis at a time. So all that being said, I think the plan is we're gonna do quick draft Bloomburrow today, and I'm going to take my sweet ass fucking time on every single pick. I have consulted a draft guide for this set as well that's gone over some of the power commons, uncommons, and bomb rares to look out for, and a sort of relative, in one author's opinion, ranking of the different colors in terms of strength. And so I'm going in with a general notion that I'm probably gonna look to anchor myself in 2 out of the 3 of green, white, and black. The guide that I was looking at talked up green, white rabbits as the best thing, and blue as the worst thing. So I'm gonna kind of go in with that mindset, but, you know, we'll see what I open. And the nice thing is, I can just sit and think for a long time, and I can even ask chat. I'm not above that. Not above that in the slightest. Because if people are here watching MTG Arena, they honestly probably know more about these new sets than I do. Aram playing Bloomburrow. What will his persona be? It will be whatever wins me the prize. Here's hoping for red mice. Could happen. Red white. I've also been turned onto a little. So we'll see. Also, hello Vindelstock, and welcome back Demifly. So, you know, no more preamble. Let's go ahead and finally cash in some of our gold. And real quick, let me just refresh my memory of the prize payout for this. Yeah, it's pretty meager. You don't get packs. You need to win 7 times to get a second pack. Otherwise, you're just guaranteed exactly 1. And the packs don't really help me because I'm not building toward constructed. So really what we're looking to hit is 6 wins before 3 losses to make our gems back, which is probably going to be easier said than done. But we'll see. We'll see. That's why this only costs 5k. Let's do it. Enough faffing around. Why are there only 13 cards in this pack? Excuse me? Buscuse me? Am I big, dumb, stupid man? Are there no longer 15 cards per pack? I thought the thing said 45 total cards. Alright, well... Yeah, it's... Wait, hang on. So I've got a rare. I've got 4 uncommons and then 8 commons for some reason. Can chat confirm? Is this just how packs are built out now? They changed it in Physical Magic. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Wait, so do you only get 39 cards in a standard draft now? But I thought some of these, when I go to play and look at, like, the draft things, I thought they still said that you got 45 total cards. Draft packs for draft, I think, but I don't remember the details. Well, we're here now, so we're going to play the game as it is handed to us. So, alright, let's start at the beginning. We've got a Rabbit Warrior, 2-1 for 1. Offspring, if I remember. Okay, yeah, so you can pay an extra 2 to get another one that's only a 1-1. 2-1 Trample. Whenever a creature you control becomes the target of a spell or ability an opponent controls, put a +1/+1 counter on a different creature you control. Okay. Well, we've got a card for green-white rabbits right off the bat, if we want it. Got a 3/2. We got a Mouse Soldier here. When you target it with a spell or ability for the first time each turn, tap target creature an opponent controls. Not bad. I'm not sure if I'd call that a power uncommon necessarily, but it's certainly on rate at least. Blooming Blast. Okay. So that's removal. That's pretty good. A Raccoon Warrior. Whenever you spend your 4th mana on spells during a turn, raccoons you control get +1/+1 and gain vigilance until end of turn. Okay. I've been told expend is pretty, like, fits in any deck. You don't have to go out of your way to do it realistically. He's a 3/4 for 3, which is about on rate-ish now, I guess, for current standards. Maybe a little small for green specifically. And his expend only helps raccoons. So I'm not super bullish on first picking that, but we'll see. We've got a non-basic land that can raise dead, but only certain creature types. So that's probably not going to be a first pick. Thistledown Players, a Mouse Bard. 3/3 for 3. When it attacks, untap target non-land permanent. Okay. Night Whirl Hermit. Rat, Threshold, Vigilance. Yeah, that's not very exciting. A 1/4 for 3 is probably below rate by modern I mean, it's blue, so I suppose that's what we do. Draft the rare here, softens your curve. Yeah, the rare is probably still at the top of my list at the moment. I've heard this guy is pretty good for just a utility, trading with something, milling to fill up for, like, Threshold and shit, but probably not first pick. That can function as removal, since you can trade. Okay. Not terrible. As Offspring cards go, that doesn't seem amazing. Barkform Harvester, Changeling Reach. Changeling nice and useful in this format, I would think. A target card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library, which is not an ability I would think you would usually have much reason to activate. Oh, okay. That's a very nice little filter land, but probably not something I'm going to first pick. Yeah, I think we're probably going to take this guy. He seemed pretty good. Let's do it. Okay. Bot took the rare out of this pack, so really no information on color, because any color could have had a bomb. So, we got a Squirrel Warlock. Yeah, okay, I remember this guy. He's pretty good if you have the support for him. Oh, okay, I guess the put stuff on the bottom of your library is for this type of stuff, for if 3 or more cards left your graveyard. Yeah. Wix Patrol. Okay. Kind of expensive, but he gets you there for Threshold. I don't... If he's like... He seems fine. I'm not sure I want to draft a double black this early if I can get away without it. Not too bad. Can be removal. Can at least just cantrip for a food. You'd have to activate the Changeling 3 times for 6 mana, so I don't think so. Yeah. Vine Reap Mentor. Pretty good, honestly. Seems pretty good. He's a squirrel and not a rabbit. That's pretty good. Waxwane Witness. Whenever you gain or lose life during your turn... Oh, someone absolutely spanked me with this in Jump In recently. But that had less to do with this being amazingly powerful and more to do with me having a bunch of shitty blue creatures that couldn't get past a 4 toughness creature with flying. That's blue. We're probably not going to play that if we can avoid it. Agate Blade Assassin. That's removal. Sunshower Druid. Okay. Veteran Guard Mouse. That doesn't look too bad to me. 3/4 for 3 is not, like, amazing, but... Yeah, I suppose if you have the Valiant activations, getting a Scry 1 repeatedly is very strong. Fountainport Bell. Oh, okay. Yeah, just mana fixing. I don't think that mana fixing... We don't have any idea yet if we're gonna need to splash. And our first pick was green, so I don't think we need to prioritize the mana fixing super early. I might go for Vine Reap Mentor. I might go for Rabbit Response. Anyone in chat who, like, actually drafted Bloom Burrow, feel free to be like, no, your card evaluation for this one's completely wrong, you giant idiot. Definitely take this one instead. But to me, it looks like the most likely options here are Vine Reap Mentor, Rabbit Response, or just take the removal spell. Because we might be in red as a main color, and if we're not, we might be able to splash it. Stay open, pick fixing, removal, or hybrid card. Paw Patch doesn't force you into rabbit, so I wouldn't commit to double white. That is a reasonable point, yeah. Yeah. That is a reasonable point. Anyone got an opinion on Guard Mouse? I'm trying to parse whether this is like, you know, deck filler or actively good. I'm very suspicious of anything that costs more than 3 mana, because my experience in the 2-color precon matchups is that the baseline for how fast the game has gone up so much since I used to play that that now I'm always like, oh, does this cost 4 more mana? I'll probably be dead before I get to play. Paw Patch triggers, it's Valiant, but I would take Formation or Mentor over it. Oh, this, yeah. Guard Mouse could keep you open to splash red or white, depending on what comes after. True. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is strong enough to call this like a signpost for, oh, I want to take this early and then try and like force these colors, because taking a gold card early is dangerous for the same reason as taking a double cost card early, in terms of, am I gonna end up getting to play this? Because I have to play exactly those colors, and because it's a two drop, it's not like I'm gonna want to splash for this, because I'm never gonna draw my splash color early enough. I don't know. 4 mana being steep instead of this is where cards start being really good is a sad situation indeed. I don't know if I'm mentally modeling it correctly. That's just where my mind is, because I've been plucked out of 2010 and dropped in the present. And so my baseline for how much things should cost and how fast games should go is really out of whack. Sunshower Druid is also not bad if you want to play low to the ground and just run at them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess he is a 1/3 for 1, if nothing else, and, you know, he can bulk something up to get it over. If I just wanted to take what I think is the most likely to be a card I'll want to play, I'd probably take Agate Assault here. But I could try and draft more specifically to keep my color options open, in which case I'd be better off taking, like, even just early picking this, or taking the Guard Mouse, because it doesn't lock me into a second color singularly the way this does. Doesn't seem like there's a really, really strong consensus in chat. I'm gonna real quick, I'm gonna glance at the ultimate guide to Bloomburrow draft. And, let's just quickly see. Let's quickly see. Let me look at the hybrids, just because I'm curious if they mention this this 4 mana guy. Waxwane Witness would probably be pretty good if we end up in bats. And we are, you know, white and black are the colors I'm most kind of interested in outside of Rabbites. Tell me of the mice. Well, this random person considers Veteran Guard Mouse kind of mediocre, but very happy to play in mice. In, like, red-white mice. Yeah, Paw Patch or Mana Fixing does seem reasonable. It doesn't really lock. It doesn't lock me into a second color. It doesn't lock me into a particular tribe, although I imagine black-green is the people who most want food. Paw Patch is just removal. There are a lot more flyers in this set than normal. Alright. Yeah, I think you've sold me. Since we didn't first pick an expensive bomb that might be something we splash. We don't have any reason yet to think we're gonna splash. And we might be in green, so I don't think I'm gonna prioritize the mana fixing here. I'll go for the Paw Patch formation. Also, the more we force green, the more likely I don't know how the bots think, but my understanding is that they are vaguely programmed to try and draft a consistent, you know, color set, and to draft in accordance with the cards that are generally considered good. So I have to imagine you can influence what the bots are picking by trying to, like, force out a color the way you could if you were playing with humans. Let's see, we got another Mouse Trapper here. We've got a Frog Wizard. Clifftop Lookout. He's a frog. Gets you a land, but you don't get to pick. Another Paw Patch formation. Pileated? Pileated? What is this word? Pileate? Having a Pileus. Okay, thank you, dictionary.com. Pileate. Having a Pileus. Okay, what's a Pileus? See, this is the important thing. Because I'm doing quick draft, I can stop mid-draft to look up the definition of a word. Pileus. It can be part of a mushroom, the umbrella or bell of a jellyfish, a felt skull cap worn by the ancient Romans and Greeks. Is he wearing that? I don't know. Very mysterious. Anyway, that seems pretty okay. 3/4 flying for 5 also buffs something else you control. It doesn't do anything with, like, rabbits, but, not bad. Ooh, I've heard this guy's really good in rabbits. If I wanted to kind of try and slide to the left and get into rabbits specifically, that would probably be a good pick. Another one of these. What are we on? This is only pick 3, right? Okay, yeah. So the fact that this is still here doesn't necessarily mean the people passing to us from that side aren't in red. But if you look at the color loadout in this pack, it's looking like... It's looking less likely the people passing to us from that side are in green or white, which is promising. Longstock Brawl. Oh, yeah, this is removal also. Ooh, yeah. There's a lot we could go for here. If we wanted to hard force rabbits, I'd probably take this. But having not drafted this before, just going off of what people have said, I probably don't want to try and hard force something, but instead try and keep my flexibility open. So right now I'm thinking I'll probably just take a 3rd green card here. What do I want? Another Paw Patch? Do I want a Longstock Brawl? Force mono green, can't backfire. Legitimately, I don't know if you're being serious or not. Paw Patch Tribal /S. I mean, a second one of these doesn't seem that bad, but, even though this is an uncommon and this is a common, I'm kind of thinking Longstock Brawl here. Brawl is a decent card. Decent doesn't sound like where you typically want to be 3rd picking something. But, I mean, to me, this just reads as usually removal. I mean, it is somewhat conditional. If you draw this when your board's been wiped, obviously that's not going to help you. But in most cases, you can probably kill something with this. And you can kill something even with your creature if you do the gift without losing yours. Only 1 mana removal plus pump. I believe Pileated Woodpecker is the reference for that card, Aram. Oh, also, hello, no bananas for me. Are you and yet no bananas, or is that a coincidence? Lookout might not be bad if you want to leave a swarm strategy open without committing to white. Lookout. Oh, this guy? Maybe? This guy reads a little disappointing to me, to be honest. If it was a search, he'd be great. But he can't actually mana. He accelerates you, but he doesn't fix you because you don't get to pick. And they don't go into your graveyard. So it doesn't interact with, like, the threshold stuff. Body and ramp is good. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just not... To me, this does not immediately jazz me to the degree of, wow, I definitely want this as 3rd pick. Fish are just animals in Bloomburrow, no sentience. Yeah, that is kind of funny. I didn't think about that until now. Well, right now, it looks like white and green are looking better than red and black for being open, based on what's in this pack. So I wouldn't feel too bad about going into white here as a second color already. But I think if I've got... If I'm in only green so far, I think just staying in green until I know more fully what's open probably can't steer me wrong. It minimizes the chances of the people to our left going into green themselves. Yeah, I think I might take the Longstock Brawl here. That's what my gut's saying. Maybe I'm undervaluing this guy, but... Like, I don't think he's bad, but... Frogs are the blue-green archetype, and I don't really super want to go into blue if I can avoid it, based on what I've been told. Yeah, I don't know. We'll do this. This is what my gut's saying. The rare is still here. For the common good. Create X tokens that are copies of target token you control. Then tokens you control gain indestructible until your next turn. You gain 1 life for each token you control. Yeah, I think I can see why that's still here. That's great if you've had something that's created a big token. But those tend to be the exception rather than the rule. I don't know. For the common good, not mentioned in the guide specifically. So I don't have a specific opinion on that. Another one of those. Pearl of Wisdom. Wildfire Howl. That's a Pyroclasm, which is not necessarily going to play well with the fact that right now I've got... Well, I've only got 1 creature, but... It doesn't look like my early picks are necessarily telling me to draft for control-y cards that clear the board early. That with rabbits is pretty good. Actually, no, okay, that's right. I forgot that because of how Offspring works, you are proportionally more likely to have tokens with effects compared to normal. So this is unlikely to be making vanilla 1/1s. More likely to be making things that are more impressive than that. Ooh. That's pretty good mana fixing. Also, Heaped Harvest. And that's fine. Yeah, I do have a cheap Offspring with a good effect. Yeah, okay. We're gonna take for the common good here. Heaped Harvest is good. The Heaped Harvest, what recommends this to me is because it's still early, and having the mana fixing would be great for if I'm still slightly unsure of where I'm going color-wise. But, yeah, this seems like this could be a standout card, whereas this is a common. I'll probably have more shots at that. Alright, let's see what we're looking at here. What are you? 2/3 Ward 1. Other frogs have Ward 1. When it enters, target creature controlling enemy block this turn. You can flip it in and out. You can slide to the left, slide to the right, cha-cha real smooth. Okay. Doesn't seem amazing for limited, but not bad, but probably not something I'm going to pick here. Playful Shove. Funny joke. I guess this can be removal. The difference between 1 and 2 damage is very large, and it's a sorcery, so as removal goes, this doesn't look amazing, but I wouldn't not play it. Tap for green, but only for creatures. Tap for colorless, or put a +1/+1 counter on each frog, rabbit, raccoon, or squirrel that enter... I mean... That goes with what we've got. Daggerfang Duo. Another one of these. Yeah, right now it's looking like of all the colors we're seeing, red is like the most open to our right. If there's still an Agate Assault here. There's 2 damage spells, and this, which is not like amazing, but... Yeah, I mean, I think we'd probably just go Oak Hollow Village here. Unless we really want to prioritize mana fixing, which we could do. But, yeah, this actually has significant interactions with what we have. Let's see. Giant Bungus, 7 mana, but costs 1 less for each instant and sorcery in your graveyard. Enters tapped if it's not your turn, so you can't ambush with it, but when it enters, tap up to 2 target creatures. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna invest 7 mana, you are getting some value out of it. We don't really have anything that makes me want... And it's double blue, too, and I don't want to be in blue, so... Peerless Recycling. Gift is they draw, right? Okay. Greater to hand if it's promised. Okay. That could be fine, but it doesn't plus you. So it doesn't seem amazing to me on spec. Unsurprisingly, blue also looking fairly open. Ravine Raider. Roughshod Duo. That's pretty good. Another one of these guys. Humble Flowers Share Pot. What a name. Create a food, sacrifice it, and pay a lot of mana, destroy target non-land permanent at sorcery speed. Okay. Like, that's fine. I don't think we're picking that I don't think we're picking that early. Yeah, I think the choice is just, do I want this, who's like, fine, I guess? This guy, I think, is a better card than this. But he is in a second color. The Rampager seems better with for the common good, at least. I mean, yeah, he's a 1/1 with an effect. Can only be blocked by big things. For the common good doesn't say creature token. Oh, fair. Yeah, you can duplicate food. Rust Shield Rampager. You got an opinion on this, Mr. Guide Man? Roughshod Duo. Offspring. And for the common good seem like they would appreciate expend. This is true. Yeah. The Offspring, my favorite band, this guy that we have doesn't get me to expend on its own, but, yeah. It's strange, the guide just says, pick Jeweled Lotus. Alright, I do think this is a better card. But red-green is not necessarily my plan right now, even though it does seem like red is open. I think this guy is kind of mid, but I probably am going to take it anyway here. It still makes tokens. It has some synergy. And he's still a 4/4 for 4. Yeah, we'll go with that. Baker's Bane Duo. I've been turned on to this guy as being a very good 2-drop. I've also got some mana fixing available here, and he's a rabbit along with everything else. Huskbuster Swarm. In exile and in your graveyard. Neat. I don't think that synergizes with what I've got. Bone Bind Orator. That exile from your graveyard. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Menace Reach. Ooh, that guy looks pretty good. If I were in red-green, which I mean, I could still go, but... yeah, this guy, I think, is the way to go. Dewdrop Cure. Return up to 2 creature cards with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. If you promise the gift, instead the same, but up to 3. Okay. This guy's still here. Ollie Wallop is removal. That's probably pretty good, but I've been told that this guy is awesome, and he's also, he's rabbit support, so we're gonna go with him. Good luck on the draft. Thank you, one placeholder. Alright, we've come back around, I believe. Yeah. This is still here. We still don't particularly want it. Lania's Pathmaker is, like, fine. This guy, yeah, he's 2/3 reach, and he is a rabbit for 3. I'll probably just take the Hidden Grotto. Just have mana fixing. That'll be good if I do end up splashing. I think that'll be better than this. I'd probably feel a little bad if I end up having to play this, to be honest. Not, like, terrible, but... yeah, I think we're gonna go Hidden Grotto. Oh, and this came back around as well if we want more mana fixing. The Waxwayne Witness, if we do end up in green-white, he doesn't really synergize with what we've going on, but... He is a decent statted flyer. We can enter pack 2 as mono green. Yeah? The way it's going, we also do have a second bite at this guy's apple. Waxwayne Witness. Yeah. He is a lot better if you have things that interact with him. The bats, I imagine, are about gaining and losing little bits of life. We don't have any of that going on. Yeah, I think we probably just take this. Cantrips, mana fix... oh, wait. Someone in chat said, for the common good gives tons of life. It can, yeah. Depending on how many tokens I had to begin with. I mean, realistically, I don't think there are going to be very many games when I play this with X greater than 2. And it doesn't get +1/+0 for the amount that you gain, just each individual time you gain life. More a question of food tokens for the bat. Oh, okay, yeah. I see where you're coming from. Baker's Bane makes food. I think that's our only food support right now. Oh, okay, and that can make food. Okay, so we've got some okay likelihood of having a food token we could duplicate. But I feel like if I'm resolving a big for the common good, I'm usually gonna want to be making creatures with this, rather than making extra food just so that I can get +1/+0s on my Waxwayne Witness if this is in play. I don't know. This is not bad, even in its normal scenario, but I'm not sure it's better... Homer! I'm gonna go with the Fountain Port. I was saying the bat would profit off you having foods which are incidental to your game plan. Okay, yeah, that's true. Not so much, like, specifically for the common good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the Bell, so that we have maximum options going forward, because with this plus Hidden Grotto, we're almost already just at the point where we can splash a third color if it's for a single color card. And we have 2 packs to go, and we're in green. So we can get a little frisky with our future picks. Oh, wow. This tabled. All right, I'll take a second one. I'll take this. Wow, yeah. No one wants blue, apparently. No one wants Council of the Soratami that can cost 2 a lot of the time. There is some quest. We could take this and be like, maybe blue's so open that it's worth playing, even if it's not that strong. But I think red-green is a more likely... Because we didn't take any frog stuff, I think this is a card we are more likely to play. And that's our last pick. All right. Oh, okay. What are you? Camellia, the Seed Miser. 3/3 Menace for 3. Other squirrels you control have Menace. Whenever you sacrifice 1 or more foods, create a squirrel. Forage is exile 3 from the graveyard or sacrifice food. Put a +1/+1 counter on each other squirrel you control. That sounds pretty fucking strong. We're certainly well able to opt into black as a splash. This is a card you could actually splash. You don't have to play this on turn 3 for it to be good. So that's a very strong contender immediately. That's very strong as rabbit support. 3/3 for 3, that anytime you're, like, making tokens, just playing Head of the Homestead or whatever, is gonna give you a double pump and a draw. I don't think it's stronger than taking this, in all likelihood, but let's at least go through the motions. I've been told this guy's one of the best rabbits as well. Yeah, that's a shame. There's a lot of good stuff for us in here. Especially if we do go white-green rabbits specifically. But I don't think it's better than this. Do we have any squirrels support specifically so far? We have a squirrel here. That's a raccoon. Okay. Dazzling Denial, Light Shell Duo, Roughshod Duo. Yeah, like there's certainly some good stuff here, but I think we probably play this. And it doesn't even really lock us into black as our second color, because we're in a pretty reasonable position to splash a single swamp and still be able to play this most of the time that we draw it. Let's go with that. That's an Azure Beatboxer. 1/3 Vigilance. That's neat. But I don't think I'm picking that from the position we're in. Star Charter. 3/1 flying for 4. Step, if you gained or lost life this turn. Look at the time. Okay. That's good if we're in bats. Heartfire. Heartfire, not Hearthfire. Hero. Yeah, that's pretty good if we're in, like, red-green and we're aggressive. Shortbow. +1/+1, Vigilance, Reach. Pretty decent as equipment goes. It's not, like, majorly impactful in terms of raw stats, but Vigilance and Reach are... Heartfire is the king of meta at the moment. Yeah, this looks like a card for Constructed, honestly, more so than Limited. I think Bow is insane. Banishing Light? Well, that's just an Oblivion Ring, so that's very good. Carrot Cake. I have been told to look out for this bitch. It is itself a food. It makes tokens. It gives you 2 scries. This has been pointed to me as one of the, like, the sleeper cards that people didn't know was great, and then rapidly decided was, in fact, great. Oh, that's hard. Shortbow is very good. Just, you know, I can play it no matter what colors I'm in. Whatever second color I end up in besides green. If I pick the Carrot Cake... This doesn't have to be played early. I don't know if I would splash white for this, but it helps smooth out draws. And then this is just, this removes anything. Eesh, yeah. A lot of great white stuff in these packs, and I... Hmm. Yeah. Oh, it's also nice that Equip gives you infinite Valiance, more or less. So that is also a nice interaction. Is Carrot Cake better than a removal spell? I think it might be, bizarrely. You'd think this would have to be the best white common you could snag in this pack, but... The specific thing that was told to me was that Bloomburrow as a draft format has not a lot of smoothing and consistency cards, and so it's more common than usual for decks to be like, oh fuck, I only drew 2 lands and so I lose. And that was another reason why people really liked Carrot Cake. Yeah, I don't know if this is correct. I might be overvaluing this. Pick the one you think the other players are most... I mean, there's no way either of these cards are going to table. And none of these 3 cards I'm going to see again. I'm confident. If I were in Valiant as a primary mechanic... Primary mechanic, I think Shortbow would be the pick here. Because it's 1 mana for triggering Valiant on any creature you want every turn. Since I don't have any Valiant so far, I don't think. It's still good, but I don't get that extra value. Also, can you fucking imagine if I was playing a normal draft? Oh my god. I'd be so doom screwed trying to make these choices. I think we're gonna go Carrot Cake. Oh, okay. Another piece of mana fixing there if we want it. Let's see. That's, okay, he's 4. For a second, I thought he was 3. Another Heartfire Hero. Bark Knuckle Boxer. Whenever you expend 4, he's indestructible until end of turn. Another one of these guys. Pileated Provisioner. Another Waxwane Witness. Some blue cards that we're almost certainly not going to play. Oh, this is a removal spell. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the more compelling reasons to play black, and we're certainly at least splashing black because of how individually powerful Camellia is. It does lock us into, like, okay, now we're split among 3 colors for sure. Like, we have said we're gonna try and play 3 colors. But I think it is... And these white creatures aren't bad. Waxwane Witness, clearly, they're not prioritizing taking, so I don't think I have to take it here. This guy's pretty good. 3/4 flying for 5, I'm sure is kind of a little below rate nowadays, but he brings you the extra value. I think we take Nocturnal Hunger here. This only copies tokens I control, right? Okay, yeah. So I can't copy a food my opponent has. There's still a big premium on low rarity big flyers. Probably true, yes. Admittedly, Carrot Cake really wants white to be our main secondary color, because although this is fine to draw late and play late, because you still get 2 guys and 2 scries, so, like, that's still quite good. This is at its best when you can drop it on turn 2 and, like, scry away a land that you don't want, or scry to find a land when you do want. 4/5 flyer in the worst case. Well, he can't put a counter on himself. It has to be a creature without flying. But yeah, I think this I think is the pick if we're really doubling down on we're going to play green-white primarily. Black will be a splash. This, I think, is the overall pick for the best single card. Because destroy target creature is very strong. Let's see. We're likely to be light on creature removal outside of this for flying creatures. I guess we have a Longstock Brawl. Hard to say. Hard to say. It's still not impossible we could pivot into green, black, white as our splash, since Carrot Cake is still okay to play later on. We can't brawl any big creatures. This is true. That could be another argument for taking this. More of a blue-white card. Yeah, I mean, it's a bird, so I'm sure that's its intended use case. We know there's good white cards. We don't know if they're coming back. In fact, they're probably not, because they're that good. But white was flowing pretty well from the other direction, so we'll probably have access to some good white stuff in pack 3 as well. Hans Run, it's the fucking Lurigoyf. I think mana fixing's never wrong. Yeah, but we've already got 2 pieces of mana fixing and we're in green, which means we can play green exclusive mana fixers. So I don't think we're third picking this over one of these 2. Guide Man, is Pileated Provisioner any good? How many creatures do you have so far? That is a fair question. We are perhaps a little creature like Carrot Cake is a creature, effectively. We got Paw Patch, Carrot Cake, Baker's Bane Duo. We've got her, this guy who's not amazing, but he's playable. 6. And yeah, that's conditionally can make creatures, but not a creature on its own. So we've got 6. For being on pick 3 of pack 2, I think we're doing okay. All right. I can't tank on this forever. Actually, in a literal sense, I can. That's the advantage of playing this mode. But I don't want to make chat sit here looking at the same 11 cards for 90 years. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice indeed. Yeah, I suppose we have... What about 12 cards? I think... I still think white is my main second color, but I think I'm still going to take the Nocturnal Hunger because it's just such a powerful removal spell, and it's fine if I can't play it on turn 3. It's good at all stages of the game, and in fact, I'm probably more likely to play it later in the game. Yeah, we're going to take this. Another one of these, although I'm not sure how much I need a second one because I doubt I'm going to be in a position to activate a second one, like mana-wise, in most cases. Another one of those. Scales of Shale is Lizard. That's, like, kind of like a removal spell if you squint, but this guy's still good for the reasons we talked about before. It'll give me a top of curve thing. It's good with Longstock Brawl. Yeah, we're gonna take this one this time, I think. Now that we have Camellia, Sharepot isn't bad. True. It is food support, but it's really... It doesn't do much until you get to a point that you can activate that second effect. And it is removal, but to me, this reads as something I would reasonably expect to see come around later than pick 4. I think I'm going to take this guy. Mabel's Medal. That's pretty good. That's a combat trick. Bandit's Talent. Each opponent discards 2 cards or a non-land card. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, if that player has 1 or fewer cards in hand, they lose 2 life. Beginning of your draw step, draw an additional card for each opponent who has 1 or fewer cards in hand. If I have no other discard support, this might not be great. I don't get any benefits from the later stages of this, unless they have 1 or fewer cards. Yeah, I don't think that's amazing, is my initial read of that. Another is the white special land. Sacrifice this guy. Look at the top 6. Reveal a bat, bird, mouse, or rabbit. I assume those are the white ones. Put it into your hand. Put the rest on your bottom. The rest on your bottom. In a random order. Yeah, I mean, that's a land that eventually you can trade in for a non-land, so that's not bad. You do have additional discard support. I wouldn't go for it, but you do. What's my additional discard support? What's my additional Discord support? Oh, yeah, I mean, but I'm not playing this in all likelihood. I don't think I want to build around Bandit's Talent with what I've got going so far. I mean, given where my deck has ended up, I think the Warren Elder might be the pick. Mabel's Medal's also good, for sure. But you'd have... This is probably usually going to be a combat trick that lets you save and or kill something. Only in very specific circumstances are you going to get to flip 2 combats with this. It's good. I think this guy's really solid for our deck, though. There's also Baker's Bane. Baker's Bane. You have Squirrel and Food synergy. You take Baker's Bane like 100% of the time, right? You're not wrong that I have synergies with the things you just mentioned. Do I want a second Baker's Bane, though, or do I want this for the creature token support? That I'm less certain about. I forget. I don't have a ton of stuff that specifically cares about things being rabbits, right? I think my only thing that I'm currently looking to play that cares about creature type is admittedly squirrel support. Yeah. I'm in green, I'm in tokens, I'm in food. The green land? The green land cares about creature types, but it is... Where is it? Ocala Village. But it likes rabbits and squirrels equally, and raccoons, so it's not very specific. I'm in green, so it'll affect pretty much almost anything that I pick in that regard. Yeah, I think it's one of these. This isn't bad, but I don't think it's as good as having another quality 2-drop in the 2 slot. I mean, that's certainly the pick with this. Warren Elder is a top-tier white common. I'd go for the rabbit. The colors I'm in are going to naturally push me toward more rabbit stuff unless I get a bunch of good black cards that makes me pivot to going black as my main second color. I'll take the Baker's Bane. It's close. Let's see. Blue cards. Stocking the Pantry. That's neat, and might not do anything, so I don't think I'm going to pick that. That's a 3/3 for 3. Yeah, it's either 3/3 for 3 or Hidden Grotto again. I'm pretty sure. How good is Thistledown Players? I mean, I suppose you can read him as a 3/3 Vigilance for 3. He's more versatile than that. He does trigger Valiant, but I don't have any Valiant cards, really. Yeah, so it's really he'd mostly be a filler creature for me. I suppose he's also big enough that I can brawl to good effect off of him. Paw Patch Recruit plus Pantry. True, but I have exactly one of those. Pantry is not a card that looks to me like something I'd want to play in Limited unless I had already drafted, like, a perfect deck around this. I have a couple things. Yeah, so Camellia is, like, the dream with this. It's not per counter I place, though. It's whenever I put one or more, so I need 2 things that give +1/+1 counters. If this came with a counter, so it always cantripped at least, I'd be more open to it. Yeah, no, I don't like this. This is too conditional. If I had a bunch of stuff that I knew would trigger it, I would consider it. But I've only got a couple things right now. Yeah, so it's really just, do I want a second Hidden Grotto? Or do I want Thistledown Players? Given that we're now in a 2-card splash if we're playing black, or potentially if we end up with white, I think I might take the Grotto here. Even though I don't know if I want to play 2 is the thing, because they only tap for colorless normally, which means they can actually get in the way if I need several different colored mana in a turn. They're mana fixing. The fixing in this set is all hot garbage. I wouldn't call this hot garbage. The Surveil's nice, for sure. It adds consistency if this is in your opening hand. It's just, you know, like, if you open Forest, Hidden Grotto, and white cards, you've only got 1 mana if you need to play a white card, because you have to use this to convert and not to add. This can lead you into weird hands. Weird mana situations if you draw it. Or God help you if you draw both of them in the opening hand. So it's not ideal. It might still be worth it, though. Surveil does help with consistency, yeah. It really comes down to, am I going to play this? How likely am I to want to dip down? This is not bad, but how likely am I to actually want to include that? I've got 8 creatures. We are actually about halfway through pack 2. So, arguably, I might be a little creature light. I'd probably rather have, like, 9 or 10. I think Hey, Aram, are you close to affiliate yet? I guess also, do you want to be an affiliate? I don't mean, there's no downside to being an affiliate or partner as far as I'm aware, so yeah. Yes, I am close to being an affiliate because I inherited a bunch of viewers from other channels that I have streamed on or guested on. So I'm well out ahead of how many followers I need and average viewers for streams. You need like 20 followers or something, or 50. And I have many more than that off the bat. And you need like 3 average concurrent viewers, and I have like 25 or 30. So affiliate will be trivial. Partner will not be. I don't know how long, if ever, it will take for me to get to, because you need like 50 or 75 average concurrent viewers for partner. That's more than a lot of streamers see in 12 streams. Yeah, no, I mean, if I had started from nowhere, I'm sure I would have 3 viewers tops. It's because I stream on Surprise Round and Stabbiness, and there are other people who know me, and a small handful of people who know me from like Vixen stream or Jello stream or voice acting stuff. All right, my gut says I don't think I'm gonna want to play more than one Hidden Grotto, so I'm gonna take this. Let's see, Spell Gyre, counter or surveil 2 and draw 2. Okay. Not for me, but sure. Oh, not bad. If I was in red-green. And this guy, you definitely do want to play on turn 2, so probably not gonna work for me. It's all red and... Red Splash is not off the table either. But realistically, probably not gonna happen. What are you? Oh! Well, as long as you control a token, this is a 4/3 trample for 3. That doesn't seem too bad. He's like... You know, he's not great if you can't turn him on reliably, but, yeah, I mean, I think it's either... Wandertail's good in case you do splash red. I'm not sure it is. I don't want to splash for a card that wants to be played on turn 2, which this guy really does, because he taps for mana, and you want to be able to accumulate counters on him early. If you play this guy on turn 6, once you finally have your red mana, you will have blown a lot of the gas you could have used to make him bigger, and his tapping for mana is going to be almost irrelevant, is what I expect. I bet you can turn him on reliably, Aram. I believe in you. Thank you. I've been working out. Yeah, we've got this bomb and Nocturnal Hunger, so I'd have to open something fucking insane that only costs single red to splash red. And there's no point in hate drafting because I'm not going to be playing against these opponents. So yeah, we're going to take Druid of the Spade. Let's see. Oh, well... Don't mind if I fucking do. What do you do? 4/5 trample for 5. When you expend 4 gets... I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. Damn. No one's playing red, apparently, because that fucking... That lightning guy is here. This is still here. Red-green might have been one of the better ways to go, but I'm getting enough white support that I think this is working out fine. Yeah, we're taking Warren Elder. Surely. Chat, you have like 10 seconds to tell me why I shouldn't take Warren Elder, because this looks like clearly what we want here. Also, I didn't explicitly say this, but welcome, Aloha. I don't even know if you're still watching, but if you are here, nice to have you. No, take it. That's the first thing I saw. So if I lose, I'm blaming you, Togbus Prime. What's going on? Magic. Oh no, I can't read that. It's over the magic level. Oh shit. Someone just followed, I think. I'm sorry. Thank you, whoever you are. Feel free to post in chat to let me know that it was you, because the text I couldn't really read over the... Oh, no, I have another chance. No banana... Oh, okay, no bananas for me is now following. Thank you. Other lack of bananas. Oh, fuck, I moved the game up there and I put OBS down here. Oh, I'm all a Twitter. Okay, so, we have our choice of 4 drops here. We have a 2/4 reach. That lets me forage to draw. That seems okay. And we have this guy again. 3 3/4 Valiant. I didn't end up taking the equipment. I have some things that turn on Valiant. Like, I have this guy. I have Longstock Brawl. But I think this guy seems okay. And he is a squirrel. And he can cantrip. Yeah, I think this has... These are similar-ish, I think, in power. This guy's probably a little better, except against a flyer-heavy deck, but, yeah, the cantrip means there's less likelihood of me drawing that. Short bow tabled. Alright, yeah. Didn't expect that. And this guy, well, now I feel silly for having deliberated for 5 minutes on whether to take this guy over Nocturnal Hunger. Neither of these matter, right? Whisker Quill Scribe. Not really. Yeah, no. I don't know if we're going to play a second one of these, but now we've got the option. And yeah, I kind of figured this would table. I don't know if we'll play this, but we might. And not 14th, because there's only 13 cards. 12th and 13 pick Pearl of Wisdom. Yeah, no one's playing red, no one's playing blue, apparently. Oh, it's this rare again. Alright, I didn't pick you before, I'm probably not gonna pick you now. That's removal. Let's see. Plume Creed Escort. I mean, he looks pretty good. 2/1 Flying Flash that can counter a removal spell. Yeah, that's a great blue card, but we're not playing blue, I don't think. Why is this keywording flashback for me off to the side? What does this guy have to do with flashback? I don't know. Consumed by greed. You're double black. I very much doubt I can play you. Yeah, no. Not playing that. Probably not playing that. Oh, here's another removal. 4 damage to target attacking, blocking, or tapped creature. Gain 3 life if you control a bat, which I probably won't. But, that's a very strong, shoot and toot. If you click the black and gray rectangle button in the top left, you can rearrange your cards to help clean your colored curve. Black and gray rectangle. This? Ah. Okay. Yeah, neat. Okay, so it swaps between... Ah, okay, this is just curve from the top. Yeah, no, this is definitely a more useful visualization. All right. I seem like I'm doing fine on curve. I'm not playing Ruthless, and I'm not playing this on turn 1, but I actually do have 2 things to play on turn 1, a shit ton of things to play on turn 2. Yeah, no, this is looking pretty okay. So we have 2 pieces of white removal. And that guy's pretty good for mana fixing, but I don't think I'm first picking him. Let's see. You can drag cards you won't play into your sideboard. Ooh. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, for now, we're gonna move all the stuff. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that I'm, like, guaranteed not playing from among these. Yeah, everything else is at least plausible. Oh, I don't want to look at that right now. How? Oh, no. Oh, no. How do I leave? I don't want to go home, either. I want to go back to what I was doing. Oh, God in heaven. I'm sure I haven't lost it, but I'm immediately terrified. How? Play? No. Best of 1. Play. Is this going to put me back in... This is going to put me back in the one that I'm doing, right? Hit the glowing resume. Glowing resume. Resume right on the home page. Oh, okay. Thank fuck. Okay. That was scary AF. Alright. Yeah, we're taking one of these pieces of white removal here. I'm not sure which is better, honestly. We didn't end up with any of those, bat guys that cost 4, so probably we're never gonna gain life off of this. These are both very good. I mean, a creature with power or toughness 4 are great. Shit, That's better than I realized. Not that you're usually going to want to kill something with low power, high toughness. Well, this lets me clear something out of the way before it can block, unlike this, which is nice. This... Usually big creatures are gonna be attacking and blocking, so most of the time this will be live against almost everything that Repel Calamity is good against. Like, to me, it looks like Repel Calamity is probably a little better. Sonar Strike, I suppose can kill, you know, like a 3/3 that's blocking a 1/1? Like against mid-range creatures, sometimes this will be able to kill something that I can't Repel Calamity, but there's also giant fuck-off enormous things that this won't do enough damage to kill, not without me, like, getting a 1-for-2 by also trading in combat. So I think we're probably going to go Repel Calamity here. Yeah, because small stuff, we're usually at least going to be able to trade with. Yeah, we'll go Repel Calamity, I think. Yeah. Sugar coat! Monstrous Harbinger. Okay. Bat support. Gloom Creed Mentor. Bird support. He's blue. He's blue. Life Creed Duo. Turns on bat effects mostly. He's not terrible for stats, I suppose. This is not looking like a stellar pack for us. Sunshower Druids, okay. I'm not second-picking Bumbleflower's Shared Pot, and I'm probably not second-picking Fountainport Bell either. We do need more one-drop. Do we? Is draft that fast? Because one-drops are kind of, like, arguably anti-synergy with my handful of, fucking, what's the mechanic? Expend, guys. Although I guess some of my expend is red and probably not getting played. So maybe that doesn't matter so much. Need might be a bit much, but more might be useful. Maybe so. He's not a squirrel right now, he's a frog. I don't think he's bad. Yeah, if I had more Valiant, he'd be better. Because he is at least like a free target. Doesn't make tokens. This guy just cares about tokens, right? Okay, so food works with him. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I want to splash for, like, Starlit Soothsayer or this guy, probably. Yeah, he's fine, even if you can't trigger him, but not really something you care about splashing for. Yeah, I think it's... We can also take Fountainport. I'm more likely to play a second one of these than a second Hidden Grotto. And that makes it easier for us to hit our black. But I don't think I want to second pick that. There's very likely that at least one of these will come back around. Flying Death Touch is playable, but if you're secondarying white, it's not worth it, yeah. Yeah. This guy is not great either. He can gain us some life, which can matter in a race. Yeah, 1/3 for 1 effect most of the time. Can be used, you know, mid-game. There's a flyer too, this is true. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna feel great about playing either of these, to be honest. I don't... See, he's a 1-drop, but I don't know if I even want to play him on turn 1 most of the... Not unless I'm against someone who's, like, mega out the gate aggressive, where having just a 1/3 for 1 on turn 1 is desirable. He has a butt, but like usually I'd feel better playing him to augment a creature to get it to a point where it trades more favorably. I think I'm probably going to take Life Creed Duo here, even though I don't super want to play him. There's no point in hate drafting, so I don't give a shit about taking anything else. Yeah, no, I mean, this is really the only other thing I would consider. I just wanted to be like, fuck it, more mana fixing. I think we'll take him. He has one upside, which is if we end up with a handful of other white bats in this last pack, he makes them better. I think the counter is better than flying, TBH. Maybe. But I'm gonna go with this. Blue, blue, lemonade, round the corner, fudge is made. Well, that would be a great card for a deck we're not playing. Another carrot cake. 2 carrot cakes. I mean, yeah, we're gonna take a carrot cake. Yeah. Oh? I need to put this somewhere where I can read it more. Luzi-san is now following. Thank you. Appreciate it. Take a carrot cake, hope the other tables. I'd be pretty surprised if the other carrot cake tabled, but who knows. Do we take a 3rd Paw Patch formation? Just say fuck you bats for all time? It's food synergy. First time chat as well. A smiley face to you. Right back at you. I mean, a 3rd one of these might be one more than we care to play. It's not bad. I mean, it at least cantrips and makes a food, but you're not necessarily going to want to be, like, inundated with these and spending your mana doing that early. Looks like you'd use some 3-drops, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's either that or... What does this guy do? That's... okay. I don't think I'd splash for that. Yeah, I mean, it's either Paw Patch or this guy, and I don't know that I care about this guy. He does forage. He does cantrip. He has more bodies and he cantrips. What do I have for food support already? I've got 2 carrot cakes now. I've got 2 Baker's Banes. 2 Paw Patch. Bumble... I'm probably not going to play that if I can avoid it, but I do have that if I want it. I've got Camellia. Something slightly annoying to me about the fact that they made a card named Provisioner that does not interact with food. And that can make extra foods, I guess. So overall, foraging with this guy should be pretty easy most of the time. Treetop also gets huge if you have Camellia on board. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. More squirrels are quite powerful. And I think with 2 Carrot Cake, 2 Baker's Bane... and the other stuff, yeah, and 2 Paw Patch, I can make quite a bit of food already. So I can forage pretty easily in most cases. For stats, I wouldn't say he's he is just a giant spider for stats. But the cantrip is pretty big. Question really is it more valuable than having... Even though I don't super need more food generation... I guess this has reach, so they're both good against bats. They're both good against flying guys. What does forage do? It is either sacrifice a food or exile 3 cards from your graveyard. So you either have to have cards in graveyard to feed to this guy, or sacrifice a food if you want to get the cantrip off of him. Haven't played Magic in a while. Can I ask, what is food? Is it a type of counter with a preset effect? That is exactly what it is, yeah. So you can see here, Food is a standardized non-creature token type. That is an artifact that has 2 tap, sacrifice it, gain 3 life. I was not playing when they introduced them, but they've been using food, treasure. There's a handful of classes of non-creature token that are now just sort of common parlance. I think I'm going to take the second one of this. I'm not sure so if I were playing, this is going to be best of 1s. If I were playing best of 3s, having a third one of this to board in, if I didn't want to main deck it against someone who's playing like bats, that would be great. But since I don't get to sideboard against my opponents, I'm not going to know, is this removal or is this just cantrip of food against any given opponent. So I don't think I want to main 3 of these. I think I'm going to take the sentries. Yeah, I'm not very top-heavy curve-wise. I'm probably not going to play both of these. I will be playing that. Yeah, 3 and 1 are the ones I'd be interested in filling out a bit more so than 4, but I think this is fine. Okay. Splash Lasher, Coruscation Mage. Oh, that's effectively, that's a combat trick. That's a combat trick that's very close to just being removal. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take that. I've heard this is very good. Come and get it. Yeah. 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 I think we're going to take Crumb and get it. I actually don't have much in the way of combat tricks right now, so this is pretty good. Gift of food. Gift, I think, is a Bloomborough specific thing. It's, you can gift an X by giving one to your opponent as part of the spell's effect, in which case you get an extra effect on the card. So it always gives +2/+2. If you give your opponent a food token, it makes the targeted creature indestructible as well. I think it's a fun idea. And I'm going to take that. Ah, second short bow. Oh, a Heaped Harvest. Yeah, and it's food. And it definitely completes our mana fixing. We do also have a Phantom Monster. Like, that's a pretty good creature. I'd probably play that over Rush Shield Rampager. Well, maybe. That has token synergy. But, I think we probably take Heaped Harvest here. Second short bow is also quite good, not gonna lie. Equipment's pretty powerful and limited. Eesh. You've given me a bit of a sticky wicket here. But since we're in food, I think it should be Heaped Harvest. It's also a 3 slot. Do we need to? I mean, if you have 2, you draw them twice as often. They're pretty good. I'm not sure if they're strong enough for me to just, like, auto-pick a second one. Because we have a splash that I want to make consistent, I think I want to take Heaped Harvest here. Because it has the normal food sack. I can also sack it to anything I can normally sack food to. Yeah, we're going to take Heaped Harvest. A third Treetop Sentries. No one likes this card, apparently. Maybe I'm wrong and this is bad. I think it just continues to be the draft that no one is in blue or red for. I mean, there's no way I'm playing 3 of this, right? It's only got 2 power for 4 mana. That's gonna be excessive. I can't imagine... I mean, now that I've got Heaped Harvest, it's not impossible I could splash 1 mountain for this. I don't think it's gonna happen. Hard pivot into Izzet, yeah. I guess I'll also look at this guy. He's double black, so pretty sure that's not gonna happen. Yeah, no, and he doesn't have synergy with anything. But red is the second worst color. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna play any of these. Technically, this is in my colors, but like, I'm not playing 3 of that. I cannot imagine it, so I'm gonna take... I know it's a squirrel, but like, Camellia is my only squirrel tribal card, so I don't think that makes it much stronger. I think I'm just gonna take this on the off chance I get past like 2 more red burn spells, and I actually do want to do that. Green land? Yeah, okay. But again, all the green things, like, all the creature types that I have are off green land. That's not specific to squirrels. Yeah, realistically, this is such a minor pick because I'm probably not playing any of these no matter what, but I'm gonna take this. I got another chance at my 3rd one of that. I could have a 3rd one of that, which I don't think I'd be playing. Oh, that's not bad. And 4th Centuries. Treetop Centuries, Relentless Rats Tribal is go. High Stride is a little weak as a combat trick, other than against flying, but as you can see, I have infinite Paw Patch formations to destroy all flying creatures forever. Centuries, more centuries. Let's look at where we're at on creatures. Is there any shot I play a 3rd Century? For creatures we're probably actually gonna play, we've got, like, that we are happy to play. We've got 1, 2, 3, counting the carrot cakes, 3.5, 4.5, 6.5, we've got, I'll call him 7, 8, 9, yeah, 10, 11, 11.5, like 12.5, 13, 14. It's better than Rust Shield. Is it? I mean, I know it can cantrip. There's a very large difference between 2 and 4 power, though, and the Offspring has token synergy. And I do have a shot at a 3rd one of these, which again, I don't know if I want to play. It's food and cantrip. Am I more likely to play a 3rd one of this or a 3rd one of this? Or do I want High Stride? I think I might be a little creature light if I take High Stride and ignore... But am I adding another one of these? Shit, dog, I don't know. Also, I don't remember if I counted Camellia when I was counting my creatures. 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4.5, 6.5, 7, 8, 9, 10.5, 11.5, yeah, like 13.5, 14.5, yeah, okay. 14, 14.5, depending on how you're counting the halves here and there. I suppose the squirrel synergy, the cantrip, maybe I'll play it over, just because 5 mana is getting a little steep. This guy's good, though. This guy's good. Can I afford that many 5-drops? I guess, I mean, I've got a Heaped Harvest and this thing that effectively searches out a basic land. It's not going to be hard to get to 5 mana. The question is just, is it going to be worth it to wait that long? Bird is a sleeper hit, I feel it. Dream Higher, play for the funny Camellia buffing 3 Treetop Centuries. With the amount of food, these games tend to go long. I'm gonna take this. I know it's 5, but, like, it seems good to me. And I don't necessarily have much way to open up a board that gets gummed down, say, by Treetop Centuries. Yeah. I don't know that I'm gonna want a 3rd one of him, but my gut says more likely than a 3rd one of him, despite of him being a squirrel. Alright, it's gonna be slim pickings from here on out, I think. Yeah, well, I did say we would, we'd keep our minds open to the red splash if we get, like, enough burn suddenly. What are you? Discard a card, draw 2 cards. I'm not splashing for that. So it's either a second Share Pot or a second Fountain Port Bell. So Fountain Port Bell is basically more or less 2 colorless mana, search for a basic, and cantrip. Which is pretty good, because you can split that 2 mana over multiple turns. You can drop this on turn 1, play a 2-drop, and then on turn 3 you can like play another 2-drop and activate this. I don't think I'm going to play 2 Share Pot. It takes a long time to actually 1-for-1. You can just pay 2 to draw without land searching. Oh, right, I'm stupid. I also... Yeah, I was wrong, because... Yeah, this is not search a land and cantrip. This is just search a land if you use it in that way. You don't have to. You can cantrip it for 2... Or you can use it to search a land. Yeah, I think we'll take a second bell. It also does make it slightly more plausible. We could splash red also. I don't think we will, but... I don't think we're going to play multiple Share Pots, because we've got lots of stuff at 2 right now. I suppose it's removal. Awfully slow. You can also cantrip. At its worst, Share Pot is 2 mana for a food token. I think that's pretty bad, though. 2 mana for a food token. If that were all it was, I would say that was quite bad, actually. I know it. I guess it does eventually kill something. It trades with something big later on. Ugh. Swamp noise. How likely are we to play that? Guess we don't actually have a ton of other removal. We've got Longstock Brawl, Crumb and Get It. We've got the Paw Patch formations for flying creatures and enchantments. We passed up our 1-shot at an Oblivion Ring. Alright, I'll take a second Share Pot. Take a Microsoft SharePoint. Oh, it's this little freak again. Yeah, we're probably still not playing you, but we're certainly more likely to play you than one of those blue cards. Ah, one of those blue cards, you say. Sure, whatever. And, okay. Alright, that's our draft. It only took like 45 minutes. After drafting your final common and uncommon cards that exceeded the 4x collection limit, increase your vault. Okay. Are you just telling me that in general? Nope, cancel. I guess. Okay. So cool. Why are you showing me exactly these 3 cards? Are these the ones I moved to sideboard before, I guess? Maybe? Question mark? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's... Yeah, okay. Well, I want to empty this. Can I empty this? Can I just clear this? Art styles. I definitely want to start with everything out and then move stuff in. Chat, if you know how to just auto clear, let me know, please. I'm also gonna need to know how to add basic lands if I can't figure it out on my own, which is possible. Oh, it gave me forests, I see. Okay, alright. Let's look at just these 3 colors to start with, and colorless. And, okay. So, let's see. Usually the way I like to do this, I like to start empty and add... I don't like to add all the cards I might play and then remove, because removing cards is like pulling teeth for me, whereas just being picky about the order I add cards is easier for me. I think just click it. I mean, it doesn't matter now, I suppose. I already took everything out. Okay. So, let's start with, like, creatures and cards we're definitely playing. Alright, so we drafted this. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of my face. I guess that answers how you get basic. Does it just, like, do that every time I... Okay, no, it doesn't keep doing that. I'll do that at the end, thank you, sir. I don't need you doing that shit to me while I'm trying to figure out how many cards that are non-land I've added. Okay, so we know we're playing... That's our Squirrel Bomb. Let's see. We're definitely playing the Carrot Cakes. We're definitely playing everything that has the whiff of removal about it. Yeah, we're playing that. We're playing this. We got our food support. We got our Baker's Banes. We've got... let's see. Heaped Harvest. Pretty much guaranteed. For the common good, also a potential bomb. That guy turns on all our shit. Short bow, pretty much for sure. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy also is pretty much guaranteed. Did you skip Nocturnal Hunger? I did. I forgot he was there. Yeah, that's removal. That we play. Let's see. This is any kind of token. So yeah, this guy's like always active for us, or should be. So he's just a 4/3 for 3. So we're playing him. Now, let's see. Is he a... No, he's a rabbit. Okay. I think... So we got 2 Carrot Cakes for tokens, as well as Head of the Homestead. For token creatures, I mean. And generally, we skew cheap. So I think we do want the Warren Elder. We need to make our splash actually work. So... we've got the Heaped Harvest in there. I think we do play a Fountain Port Bell. We probably are going to play the Hidden Grotto, but I'm going to wait till I get to lands for that. So, let's see. We're at 17. We're probably going to play... I'm pretty reluctant to play less than 17 lands, but we are fairly cheap. And we do have Fountain Port Bell and Heaped Harvest, so we might try to get away with 16. Okay, how many creatures have we added so far? Do I need to prioritize adding more creatures? Probably. Yeah, we've only added 7 creatures. Well, actually, no, that's not true. The Carrot Cakes are effectively creatures. We've got 9 of what I would consider creatures in here. Fact is, you have to plan for success, and success for you involves gaining life equals longer games. Put the big birds in. Perhaps so. I think... Yeah... This probably isn't actually too difficult, I guess. Always max out on Treetop Sentries. The game told you to play them. They're a good omen. They're good. They're good for us. Trying to decide on the priority order between these things. I don't think I'm gonna be running Bumbleflowers. Haven't quite decided. I guess it's I could go Bumbleflowers over Paw Patch just because as a removal it's more versatile. But Paw Patch, obviously, it is instant speed, can't be seen coming, and is way cheaper if it actually has a creature with flying or an enchantment to hit. If I had drafted this this set more, I would probably have a clearer idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna want to bias toward creatures here, so I'm not sure I'm even running 2 of these. Even counting the carrot cakes as creatures, we're at 9, which means we're still at 8 non-creatures, which is close to as many as you want to play in a limited deck, in my experience. Unless you're doing something non-standard. How is our curve? Hang on. Can I... Yeah, okay. That you don't play on turn 1. You don't play that on turn 1. You do play that on turn 1. Okay, so we have two actual 1-drops. 3, 5, 6 2-drops. Three 3-drops. Camellia's not necessarily gonna be dropped on turn 3, because I might not have found black by then. Yeah, I guess I'm fairly comfortable with those numbers. I'm not adding Life Creed Duo just to have, like, more things I can play on turn 2, and I don't think I'm adding this guy just to have stuff to play on turn 3. I think... Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with at least 2 Provisioners. I think I'm gonna go with some number of Sentries. And maybe this guy. I guess in the end, I don't have a ton of stuff that cares about having creature tokens. And so the Offspring is not, like, massively helpful. And I don't have any, I don't have any expend, right? No. Okay. 4/4 for 4 is a lot more enchanting to me than a 2/4 for 4. But the card draw is pretty nice. Do we just go 2 Sentries, 2 Paw Patch? Maybe. This isn't always going to be removal, but it's never going to be, like, bad. If our opponent is in colors that mean they're probably not going to have flyers, we can just cantrip this on turn 2 if we don't have a 2-drop to play. Play at least one of him for sure, and at least one of this. So the question is just... The question is... Yeah, and this guy is a 3/3 for 3 who's, like, kind of got Vigilance, but he doesn't have any synergy with anything else that's going on. Aren't 2-drops your most plentiful cards? Yes. Yes. So, like, I'll usually have a 2-drop I want to make. I mean, if all I've seen is my opponent play, like, 1 basic land, I'm probably not going to want to cantrip this on turn 2 anyway, because I won't know whether or not it's going to have utility as removal. But... yeah. I think the question is just the priority order among these 3, and maybe him as a sleeper possibility, because admittedly, I'm very light on the 3 slot. Especially when you factor it into 3-cost cards that I am totally happy to just slap down on turn 3, no matter what's going on the board. Yeah, I think... Wish you had synergy with anything, sir. I really wish you did, or that you could untap lands. turns on Longstock Brawl in a way that I like. I'm otherwise pretty light on things that inherently have 3 or more power. Thistle and Sentries, then Paw Patch and stick to 16 lands. Yeah, that's the other the question is priority order, and then also am I playing 16 lands or 17? I think, tentatively, I might be able to get away with 16. I'm just a little nervous because I do really want to keep making land drops up until, like, the 4 slot. But I've got a lot of things that only cost 1 or 2. If I get stuck at 2, I'm not, like, dead in the water. And I've got this. I've got Surveil on the, on this guy. I've got 2 Carrot Cakes. A question for you, chat. If I put my deck together and I play a match and I'm like, oh fuck, I needed more lands than this, am I allowed to then change my deck before playing more matches in the series? Or do I have to lock it in and just fucking ride it till I'm done? You can change it after game? Okay. Then this is not like a life or death situation. I think we'll go... Yeah, I think we're gonna go... I'm gonna put you in, even just for curve purposes. I'm gonna put... Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. And play 16 lands. We'll try that. I want the deck to be as threat dense as possible. So, even though I think this is quite a fine card, I think we're gonna go... Yeah, 11 non-creatures is about the... Oh, 9, because Carrot Cake. But that's about the most that I want. Unless I had more, like, hard removal to add. And this is not what I would call hard removal. So, okay, we're gonna do that. And then... There is a hand smoother in Best of 1 that makes it more likely to get a mix of lands and spells than in paper. Really? I actually don't like that. I don't like that at all. It should just... It should match the one for the... you know, it should be shuffled. I don't want some fucking karmic dice bullshit. You can click the button with 2 hills on it, next to the mana buttons for manual land selection. Ah. Suggest lands. What a churlish thing to say. Okay. So we got our 1 hidden grotto in there. This is a forest. Effectively. For the most part. And then we are going to go... Can I count mana symbols? Lovely. Yeah, just... I mean, we want early Carrot Cake, we want early Heaped Harvest, so we probably want an even split of white and black and then 1 swamp. So let's put in our 1 swamp. That's essentially a forest, so we're gonna go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can just click that once. Okay. I think that's what we want. Let me just look at the curve one more time to see... Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 green 2 drops, 2 white 2 drops at a minimum. We've actually got slightly more... Yeah, no, it's close enough to even that I don't think I want to bias one way or the other. If we had multiple Heaped Harvests or something, I would maybe prioritize green. But as it is, no, I think this is the way to go. Come and get it. Yeah. If I regret any, if I play this and I'm finding it is not enough mana, I will probably cut one of these 5 costs for another land. But for now, I think we're gonna try this, and we've got 4 ways to get to black mana. We can draw the swamp, we can draw the grotto, we can draw the fountain port bell, we can draw the heaped harvest. So I think that's okay for 2 black mana symbols that are okay to play later in the game. Whew. All right. Well, goodness. All that drafting and drinking water has left me needing to have a little old pissaroony. So I'm gonna take a second, and I'll be back, and we'll start playing some games. All right, welcome back, me. I've got my water refilled, and my bladder emptied. And I'm not gonna lie, I am, even though the stakes really could not be lower, I am nervous, because this is my first time playing games that have any sort of prize on the line on this hell site. And, I really don't know what to expect out of the caliber of competition, but given that Bloomburrow was out for a while, and this is my first time playing it, I'm expecting most of the people who are bothering to do Quick Draft have, like, played this more than never. So I am a little nervous in that regard. But we will see. We'll see if my years of fundamentals can carry me in this bold new world. And we're on... Play until you lose 3 times, yes? Yes, it appears so. The stakes could be lower. You could be playing without streaming to 31 people. This is true. But I don't care what you guys think of me. I know you'll love me no matter what. I was raised in a family with unconditional love, and so I'm well adjusted in that respect. So no, it's not that I'm worried about what you're going to think of me. It's that I'm going to be I'm going to be sad if I scrimped and saved for all this money, and then just bomb out immediately and get nothing. Love you more if you had more treetop centuries. I know. Look, I can't exceed all your expectations all the time. You can treetop century some of the people all of the time. And you can treetop century all of the people some of the time. But you can't treetop century all of the people all of the time. Sad but true. Let's play a game. Let's play our first ever game. First time I've ever played Magic in my life. Chat loves a well-defended treetop, don't we all? Alright. Ronaldo Moon. Oh, and this is gonna count toward my limited rank. This seems okay. I've got a food to forage to this guy. I've drawn my one swamp. Yeah, I mean, usually 3 lands, 4 non-lands would be a little better, but I think this is okay. Alright. I don't think it matters what land I play. Blue-red, alright. This is where all the blue and red cards went. Stormcatch Mentor, okay. I'm not very familiar with the Otter cards. Do I want my Baker's Bane duo or my Carrot Cake first? I think we're gonna open with the Carrot Cake to help my draw here. Yeah, I don't think I want to draw that land right now. I'll need it eventually for the Provisioner, but yeah, no, we'll just do we'll do that. Tempest Angler. When you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Gotcha. Okie dokie. So we can make the Baker's Bane duo here. Make some more food. And we can get our bell online. That'll, do I even want to do this, or do I just want to cantrip it? I've already got my 3rd color. I think I'm just going to use that as a cantrip. Maybe I'm getting greedy, not, passing on lands repeatedly when I do need to get to 5 eventually, but I think this is fine. I've got another scry on Carrot Cake eventually. I don't think... let's see. You have a blue untapped? I mean... Oh, okay. In fairness, I didn't know blue had a pump spell. But okay. Where did the extra +1/+1 come from? Doesn't matter. Okay. Let's see. Through this guy. Oh, I can offspring him. That's not bad. But given that these guys exist, I might need the sentries more. Once they pump again, they can be Repel Calamity-E'd. Let's play this. I think we get this out here and sack the Carrot Cake. Do I want this guy? Nah. Okay, we're gonna go with this. We'll, yeah, we're gonna sack the Carrot Cake. Get another guy. Scry. I actually do want that 5th land now, so we'll leave that on top. And then we're not attacking. Now, if he's got an immediate non-creature spell, then the tempo is going to be pretty brutal for me here. But I've got the Repel Calamity to try and stabilize afterward, and I'm going to have a ton of chump blockers if I need them. Okay. Target, oh, okay. Oh, and it's my choice? Do I want that on top? I'm not gonna have time to play it for a while, but... I think I do? Yeah, I'm fine with drawing that again, I think. Unfortunately, I'm gonna take a bit of a pounding here. I might actually want to chump one of these, given that he's in red. Going to 7 is pretty risky. Gosh. That means you don't draw the 5th land. Oh, shit. You are correct. Lol. That was very stupid of me. I forgot that that was going to be the consequence of that. Ooh, that's, immediately very bad, then. Oh, Christ almighty. I'm gonna block 1 here. That was a real bonehead move on my part. Mind you, I need to play this, like, for sure. I can't even offspring this guy because I don't want enough mana to play that also. Eesh. This is not great. Tell you what we can do, at least. Let's, That offspring calamity. Yeah, I know, I'm a fuck up. Alright. Let's Oak Hollow Village, and I think we're gonna have to just play this guy regular and get ready to repel Calamity on one of these guys. And annoyingly, I can't activate that either. Yep. I may have thrown the game with that, alas. But we'll do our best. He is on 2 cards after drawing. One of them's a land. So at the moment, we don't have a ton of extra shit to worry about. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is this? What do you do, sir? 2 creatures? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, cool. Yeah. Yeah, man. We'll, sure. Let's put some +1/+1 counters on our creatures that are getting bounced to my hand. Luckily, that's a token and a 1 cost, so it's not like the end of the world, but yeah, that being the last card in his hand is pretty rough. Yeah, pass to attackers. Get out of here. Alright, we'll kill one of them. Okay. I don't need a second one of those right now, I don't think. What do I need right now? I mean, that's probably gonna be a 6/6 next turn. So I'm in, like, constant chump block Areno mode right now, unfortunately. So I think I'm gonna have to just drop ahead of the Homestead so that I have more chump blockers here. And then, do I Paw Patch without Offspring again? I think I have to. Alright, go for that. Sure. Okay, yeah, that's the flashback guy. Okay. Why is this guy a +1/+1? Is there some mechanic to that I'm not aware of? Whatever. You're attacking with a 7/7. Yeah, pretty obviously I'm going to chump that. Prowess. Ah, right, yeah. Okay, well, I think the best I can do here is I can play this guy to sack this to get another draw, or I can play this guy. Got 6 life? Okay. I think... do this plus the thingy. Yeah, I think we'll play the sentries. I do have cards to exile from my graveyard, thankfully. Let's exile things that aren't creature. I don't think it matters at all. I don't think I have anything that cares about this. So let's just get rid of those. Draw. Okay. Play that, and let's activate the Oak Hollow Village for a counter on him. And do I want to swing with anything? I don't think these have prowess, so they could be even bigger when he attacks. I think I'm okay with trading this for something, if I have to. Yeah, go ahead, man. I've heard that Otters is, like, legit. that if you're gonna play these colors, this is the way to do it. Yeah, I have to not die, so... Whoop. Well, if this wasn't already enormous, this would help a lot. As it is, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna play this. Am I chumping? I have to have something back to chump this, or else sack the food and take 1 billion damage. I might actually have to do that. And hope. Or I could buff this guy. No, because then I'm dead to the otter if he swings with that. Yeah, okay. We're gonna buff... Look. I don't know if this is correct, but we're gonna go to combat and let's try to get back for a little here. If he's only attacking with that, I might just sack the food here. Rather than lose another creature. In fact, I think I will. We're just going to have to go balls to the wall here. Oh, if only that had flying. Also has no hand, yeah. Let's see. I can remove this blocker with Longstalk Brawl to get back for a bunch of damage. Let's see. I need a creature back to block that, because I can't take another hit. I think we're gonna... drop this. Gonna pump that. And I think we're going to attack with... I think I need the damage. Yeah, I think I'll attack. I'm gonna have to brawl the otter to get it out of the... Okay. If I brawl the otter, then he can't kill me with it, with me blocking this. Yeah, I think I actually... Hope I'm not throwing the game. There's any number of things he could draw that might fuck me, but I have to play as if he's not gonna draw them if I want to have a shot. Is he gonna chump something? Okay, so I don't need to use this. Okay, so I can hold this back. This, activating this doesn't do anything because that was a bird. Yeah, okay, we end here. I have this to potentially... Oh, he didn't draw a creature. I think I've actually got this. Well, we'll see. We'll see. He's not going to attack, presumably. Oh, no, he is. Okay. Yeah, I have to chump again. Pass to blockers. I mean, yeah, he played his last card, so that's just game. I've got 10 damage on board. Did not think I was getting out of that alive. His draw after a really strong opener into that 6-mana sorcery bounce, draw 2, discard 1. He had like a perfect opening and then stopped drawing any gas. Yeesh. Scary. If I hadn't misplayed putting the Sentinels, or whatever they're called, back on top, that would not have been quite as fraught as it was. But I'll take what I can get. Did I just finish a quest, or was that just my... just this, I guess. Oh, I guess one of those was the, one of those must have been this. No, I haven't got the gems yet, so I guess it's sitting back on that. Well done playing to your outs, thank you. That was daily and weekly wins. Yeah, that makes sense. Now you just gotta do that at least 5 more times. Well, now I know something that I assumed was not the case, namely that blue has a 1 mana +1/+1. When he attacked with those guys, I was like, you got 1 blue mana. What are you gonna do, fucking unsummon my guy after I declare blockers? Please, blocks. Oh, I see. Oh. At least it was still a 2-for-1 for me, so it wasn't the worst. But, yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. Ugh. Now I gotta stress vomit before I play again. Shore Up did come in. I'm sure it did, because I was just like, oh, it's a blue card. Doesn't bother reading. Okay. We're a little light on lands, but we do have 3 things we can play with 2. We're on the draw. Yeah, I think this is keepable. If I get mega owned, that's what happens. They're really tanking on this one. I love this calming, like, panpipe music. I assume that's because we're playing Bloom Burrow. And if I were drafting Duskmourn, it would be like, ooh, ominous pipe organs and shit. Hello. White. Alright. Not punished. Hashtag not punished. Never punished. Ah, he's got his own. Alright. I don't have anything double white on turn 3, so I think I just hide my second color for now and go for Baker's Bane here. He's got a slow draw there. I don't have another creature here, so I guess I just go Shortbow Equip. Over to you, sir. Play a creature that I can kill with Longstalk Brawl, please. That'll do. Yeah, I'll have to give him a fish, alas, but I don't think that's a big problem. Yeah, there's nothing else that makes more sense to do than that. I will gift a tapped fish, thank you. And then, fucking die. It's in white. We might want to sit on this in case he's got bats, even though they're not the main. Oh, alright. Oh, I'd be real mad if I was this guy, because I got just the absolute worst removal he could see. For, like, everything he plays. The tempo. Yeah, the tempo is getting brutal quickly in this game so far. You want to attack with the fish? I assume not. You're tapped out, and it's a 1/1. What does this guy do again? Okay, he doesn't have, like, hexproof or any weird bullshit. Yeah. Die. Draw. I think we go for... I think we go for Provisioner here and bump this guy up again. We'll chump it with the fish either way, but... This keeps the pressure on most effectively, I think. Sentries sack the food. Actually, if I lose one more card, I can just Sentries for Graveyard. Plays nothing, leaves 4 untapped. I have no idea what that could mean in this format. So I think we just play this pre-combat, get our +1/+1. And then we swing in. See how things go. Oh god, he did not have a flash creature or anything. That doesn't look great for you, sir. Go ahead. You got 6 cards. I don't know what's going on over there. Alright. Weird draw from him, I guess, and he certainly got mega owned by me drawing the perfect removal at the perfect time. Which is naturally all skill. But I mean, that's what I want those cards to do. So, at least I can say that it was to plan. I think he also kept a greedy hand. He may have, yeah. He had both his colors, or 2 colors anyway. Only had single red. But, I mean, you have to keep a real greedy hand, right? If you can't play... He had what? He had 2 4-drops? Because the only other thing he had on his field was a fish that I gave him. And he didn't have any trouble getting to 4 mana. I'm trying... I guess he just had a giant fistful of 5+ mana things, or he had like a 3rd color that he was bricked out of. Wacky. Wacky and strange. Real quick, just want to review what I'm not playing. I mean, I've won twice, but the first one was a pretty close thing, and the second one was a bit of a weird hand for my opponent, it looks like. I don't think I have enough data to say that there's anything that mainly I'm thinking about whether I want to bring in the other Paw Patch formation. Too many pump spells, not enough creatures, I'd guess, if he was Smice. Could be. Might have AFK'd, ran out the clock, gotten forced to play banned hand. Yeah. Sharepot would have been very good game 1. It would have been good, yes. It would have been able to answer his guy who had grown up to be like a 7/7. On the other hand, it wouldn't have been able to answer it in a very timely fashion. But yeah, no, yeah, that's true. Sharepot would have been good there. But since so far there's nothing I've played and been like, wait, never mind, this card sucks, I don't want this in my deck anymore. I don't think I want to bring in Sharepot by boarding out anything else right now. We'll keep playing, I think. All right. Ooh, we're up against a very mysterious man who is at least silver rated. This is not great. We can't play Camellia. We don't have a token for this yet. But is this mulligan worthy? I do have removal and a creature. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Gravekin duo. 1 to Pumperino. You got it, friend. Forest. So this is probably gonna be mice, I assume? Oh, it's white-green. Okay, take one. Oh, lovely draw. Let's scry one. I have that in a few turns. Does turn on the tokens for this guy. Well, I don't need that anymore because I got... Yeah, I'll keep that on top, I think. Maybe a little greedy since it's 5. This is also 5, and I do need to see a 5th land. But this is one of the better cards in my deck, I think, for the amount of value it brings. Ah, sure thing. Let's see. I think we just go Druid this turn? Yeah. And we pass. Or 3 trample. Up target non-land permanent, yeah. Trample, 1/1. Okay, and he gets bigger when you play more frogs, rabbits, raccoons, or squirrels, which that is not. 2 cards left after that? Okay. He seems to be the aggro deck in this matchup right now. Do I want this trade? I actually might. No, because it impedes his other guys from attacking. Ah, another 5-drop. Punishment incoming. But I do have this if he does any pump shenanigans. Yeah, I think we... sit. Oh, if I don't draw a land. I'm gonna have to sack this so that I can scry again, I'm pretty sure. Do I want to swing? Or do I just want to trade and try and slow the game down? I think I want to... If he goes for a trade here, I think I'm fine with... no, I'm gonna pass. Knowing that I need to draw a land to get these guys, but if I do, I should be in a pretty good position, because these are my top of curve. I'm just going to sit on this, and the ability to sack this to scry. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, I can kill that. With, Repel Calamity. Oh, yeah. Go ahead. Declare attackers. Declare attackers. It'll be funny. One, two. Not this guy. Huh. Okay. Guess he doesn't want to trade. He wants to wait to let it get bigger so that he can not have to trade it, which makes sense, I suppose. Yep. Yeah, I'm fine with declaring blockers. I will go for this trade now, I think. I need to not die. Let's kill this. And let's sack this. Give me a guy, give me a scry. Thank you, NASA. I'm not actually sure if that's gonna get it... Well... I'm gonna say, I'm not sure if that's gonna get it done. But... I mean, this cancels out his other shit pretty well. Could also go for this. Yeah, the 4 toughness is probably the right answer here. Let's make that a 2/2, and we're not gonna attack. Cards left. If he's got combat tricks or removal, I might just be boned on tempo here, but we'll see. He's also got this, so he can make this 4 power. But I'm still at 16. I don't have to like panic block yet. If If he doesn't have pump or removal, then this is a pretty effective obstacle to the rest of his stuff. Yeah, he's thinking about combat math. I'll admit, Aram, you're making me pine for Arena despite my historical lack of interest in it. I'm having an okay time. Oh, that's not great. If I draw my fucking Huxtable squad, whatever it's called, I can destroy that and get it back at instant speed, which would be very funny. I think I'm about to get my face beaten pretty badly here. And we're just gonna have to try with this again next turn, probably. Thinking about what to pump, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's probably the correct call. Is he attacking with only that? I guess so. That suits me fine, I think. That means I can just take 4. It's not the end of the world. 1 card left? Okay. Oh, I would love to get this black mana going. Well, there wasn't really anything fundamentally wrong with our plan before. I think we just play another one of these. And probably make the other rabbit also 2/2. And hope that he doesn't have another Oblivion Ring. Not another Oblivion Ring. That's still going to be pretty painful here. Oh, pumping those 2 together. Interesting. Okay. Okay. This sucks. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so those don't have any more effects beyond this. Just a 3/2 and a 1/1. Gotcha. Pump that guy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't really care about this guy's effect. So here... I think we have to do this. It's not great. That's not a great draw here either. Although, it does let me do something pretty useful. Make sure this is leaving a forest and that. Okay, yeah. Let's play this. And then, let's activate this. And we pray to God. It's not a bad for a day's work for 7 mana, getting a 4/3 and 2 2/2s. I don't know if this is going to be enough, and we really don't have any follow-up unless we draw black mana. This also doesn't do a whole lot right now because we don't have squirrels and we don't have food. So it's not looking very good, if I'm being honest. What does this do? Oh, that's unfortunate. Gain the next level as a sorcery to add its ability. Okay. Have ward 1 if one emerges. Okay, gotcha. Sure. Yeah, this is looking like a likely L here, friends. Just a little too much gas for me to stabilize through. This is only sorcery speed, right? Okay. So he can't pump that. I mean, my problems are only gonna get worse. We'll trade these. Assuming that last card in his hand is not like a pump spell. That's... I mean, that lets me do a thing. Actually, yeah, I mean, I've got some cards in my graveyard, so technically I can forage once. Does this pump squirrels? It does. Okay. Alright, yeah, we have a little bit that we can do here. Can I afford to attack with anything? Because I really do need to get... It's probably going to pump this. That'll be like a 5-4. Swing with other things. Okay, we're going to play this. We are going to activate this. They put a +1/+1 counter on it. We can forage once, which will at least pump her. Yeah, I think we're gonna pass on that. Does other squirrels? Oh, yeah, you're right. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, no, I think the only way we come back in this one is if they just stop drawing gas now and we continue drawing it. But we're not 100% out of it yet. If he pumps this up and swings in and loses it, then he's actually gonna stall out without more creatures for at least a turn. Oh, okay. See, guys? See how much better Rust Shield Rampager is? Yep. Resolve. Mm-hmm. Are we putting the counter on that also, or are we going to... No, okay. We're going to make that bigger. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing, buckaroo. 4-3. Do I trade 2 tokens for it? I think I probably have to. They're not gonna... Yeah. This sucks. You were correct. Like, 1 fewer pieces of gas than he's actually drawn, and I think we'd actually be in this game. But, this into the creature... Yeah, this has been a rough one. Okay. That does something. It doesn't make squirrels, but it does something. Let's play this first so we can scry and see what we're drawing, maybe. Not that. You only put counters on squirrels. Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna do anything, we have to start attacking with this and hoping that we can chump other things. Can sack it for life and pump our guys. Yeah, I think we're gonna actually attack with this turn. We're gonna sack this. Gain life, which will be nice here. Scry again. No, I don't need this now. Would have loved to hit gas on the top and know I was drawing something good, but as it is, we're just gonna have to do that. Oh, yeah. Make a squirrel. Right, yeah. Okay, I should have foraged it with this if I was smart. But it's okay. It's not the end of the world, and now we need to activate this before the turn ends. Okay. And I can make the squirrel a 3/3. He played a land, so he probably drew a land. I'm worried about what the 6th card is, but I have a shot-ish, if you squint. Yep, so now he gets 2 counters a turn. Lovely. Yeah. Fuck me up, fam. Oh, okay. Make that a 3/3. Sure. He's thinking. Okay. I can actually kind of afford to take 5 here. I just want to double block this and only lose 1 token. I could also forage and then trade the squirrel. I'm gonna do this, I think. Please don't have this be a pump spell as your last card. I just couldn't take it. I just couldn't bear it. He's got something, maybe. Oh, that's the thing I asked you not to do. Alright. Ugh, that's revolting. That, oh, that's probably the nail in the coffin. God, what a draw from him. Alright. Well, we'll make the squirrel a 3/3. Yeah, I don't have anything that cares. Ugh, and last card is that. Oh, and now I can't forage. This. Well, I can forage if I lose another card, but that doesn't help that much. And I'm at 5. What a top deck right now. I can't block that with creatures with power 3 or less. Combat. He's gonna put 2 counters. I'm gonna go with my Menace boys. 3/5 can block the raccoon, I know. I'm going to Treetop Sentries and pump it. I can't forage, but I can't afford not to play it, alas. If I'd known that was on top, if I'd scryed into that, I would have waited on this. But as it is, I didn't even do the math. I think I have enough to not die here, because I have 2 creatures that can block this. And I can block that, and he's got 3 other guys. So, yeah, we're just kind of hoping he fucks up and doesn't draw, or I draw something that changes the math. If he goes for the Alpha Strike... Come on, man! That off the top, too? Alright, well... Alright. Well, this was never happening. This... Oh, man. 2 of those. This... Jeez. I only needed you to draw, like, 1 fewer cards that mattered, sir. You couldn't do me that. Alright. Good game. Frustrating. Frustrating! Needed, like, 1 fewer live draws from my opponent to make that happen. Without the O-ring there, I at least live a turn, and there's an outside chance I can just attack through with evasion. I think it's probably still pretty hard. Or without the thing that was constantly putting counters on stuff. I think that's actually a pretty manageable game. But sometimes games that are close do not end in your favor. We could bring this in for more removal for some of these late game big cards. I'm not sure. It feels like it might be a bit of a knee-jerk reaction. I still don't necessarily think there's anything in the main deck that I don't actually like. That was not Camellia's finest hour, but if we had drawn cards in a slightly different order, she could have gone pretty big there. And her making the squirrel and having her effects is the only reason we were even back in that game at all, so I think she's doing fine. That wasn't even in response to you, Togbus. I wasn't looking at chat when I said that. Like, that was a game where it so happened that we didn't have the luxury of keeping any of our foods around because we were getting fucking ass blasted. And then fucking drawing this after using her effect. If I draw a card off of him and that card does anything, and I get to put a counter on him from him, I mean, I still would have lost that game because of the additional fucking Oblivion Ring, but yeah, no. I think that was not actually a bad showing from her in the circumstances. If I'd had, like, one more turn, my evasion creatures between the flying and the menace were actually very close to being, like, 12-ish power. So, if I'd been under just slightly less pressure, I think Camellia could have potentially stolen that game. How good is common good? I'm not, well, I'm not like, I don't think this is a bomb exactly for my deck. It's usually gonna make food. It's gonna make food or it's gonna make 1/1 squirrels or rabbits. Not very many of them. It's going to gain me a little life. The tokens being indestructible until the following turn is not bad because it means little creature tokens can chump block anything for my opponent's next battle phase. And it can obviously go crazy if I've got Camellia out and it makes a bunch of additional squirrels. That can be pretty nuts. I think it might be... Yeah, 2 Oblivion Rings, the class enchantment, and none of the paw patches. I mean, I'm only running 1 paw patch. And that is a game where having up to 3 paw patches in my deck would have been very much worth it. Yeah, if I'd had a paw patch to instant speed, fade an Oblivion Ring, and get my creature back, re-trigger his enters the battlefield, and surprise block something, that would have, like, swung the game right there. But I don't know how realistic that is. Are you considering swapping it with the share pot? I am. If I bring in anything, it's probably going to be either another paw patch or more likely a share pot. Just because, being able to share pot one of the Oblivion Rings or the class enchantment would have been very big. I don't know. Yeah, and I don't know the answer to that either, Togbus. Because in the previous games, this did get to shoot down a flyer. So, like, this has been good when I've drawn it, but not necessarily to the point that I would have wanted to draw, like, 2 per game. Yeah. I don't know for sure, but I think I might... swap out common good for a share pot. Removal will almost always be game changing. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do this, I think. We'll try that. I mean, I haven't drawn this yet, so far, that 1 card swap would not have made any difference in any of our games anyway, but... Yeah, and I'm pretty happy with this guy, for the most part. 5 can be a little while to wait if you're up against a particularly aggressive deck, but, him being a 3/4... even though the first one got Oblivion Ringed, just that 4th toughness was actually very useful in mitigating how fast I could get run over there. And the evasion's very big. So I think I'm happy keeping this guy at 3. And 2 does feel like the right number for this guy. to be able to forage with them fairly reliably. We'll just try that. We'll make that one swap and we'll continue on. Do 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 do. Oh, who've we got? Magic Jorge. Hello, Magic Jorge. Uh-oh, he looks like he might be like platinum or some shit. I wish one of these was a plains, and I'm on the play. Oh, I don't think I can keep that. If I don't draw plains, like, immediately, this hand can fall over super hard. Okay, that's honestly not great. Sure. What am I putting back? Turning your creature from exile, retrigger its enter effect? It would, yeah. No, that's why being able to blow up that Oblivion Ring would have been massive. Yeah, we're gonna keep 6. What are we putting back? Probably one of our 5 drops. Or this. We'll put back. Okay. I don't know if that's right, but that's what I'm doing. Rabbit's harder to cast, and not especially. The hybrid mana, I think, makes it fine. Alright. And now the downside of Hidden Grotto as mana fixing. White-black, interesting. Okay, well there's the green mana. I can't use it to play this, but that's okay. I think we go this into Baker's Bane. Next turn we can play the Heaped Harvest, so we're guaranteed to get ahead of the Homestead, and we're just gonna see how this goes. You again. Alright. Let's see. I can't kill that cleanly with Longstock, unfortunately. Play the Grotto. Yeah, that's a pretty good card to draw, and I'll be able to play it. So, we'll leave it on top. Oh, fuck, this is gonna shuffle. Alright, I did that. No, I had to play that. I can't play this first anyway. Alright. I guess I should have just surveilled that into my graveyard then. You expend 4, which I'm not gonna do if I play these this way. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to do this. I could decline, but I'm obviously not gonna do that just to guarantee that draw. And I probably should have gotten a swamp there. Oh, awful. Awful play. Well, no, the green mana I could use a second of. I got black off the Hidden Grotto when I eventually need it, so no, getting the forest there is fine. And I can get another one later anyway. Yeah, I'll take my tree. Simply just not draw your black card, Smile. Now the Squirrel Bitch off the top would be very good here, actually. Grotto lets me play it. Okay, white-black, so we're probably looking at mainly bats. So this should be good here. Okay, well, I can at least brawl with that to kill it. Alternatively, I could kill it with this, but he's gonna have other bigger flyers in all likelihood. Let's, I could also do this. That makes him 3/3, he can trade in. Yeah, we'll go with that, I think. Get more board presence. Go to combat, and we'll attack. Got a pump spell? Nope, we're trading. Fine by me. A grotto of his own. I could have just brawled this, or I could have brawled the other guy also, I suppose, but he's not super threatening. So I think I'm fine just trading and keeping the brawl for something that I need dead more urgently. Oh, I don't like that pass. I don't know what instant speed horse shit is waiting for me now. Do I want to tap out for this guy and swing in, or do I want to save this for second main phase? I had no idea what he could have. And he can play, like, any color. But this only helps if it's a flash creature. It doesn't do anything if it's removal, so I think I am just going to go for this. Yeah, he's got something he can play at instant speed. Alright, we'll pump this guy. I'm prepared to get owned. Okay, it is a flash creature. It doesn't have flying, though, so the paw patch would not have helped me. Okay, are you gonna trade it? No, you're just gonna block the 1/1. Okay. That's not the worst outcome. Do I brawl to finish this off? Maybe. Probably, yeah. And I will give him a fish. I'm fine giving him a fish, just to get a counter on this flyer. Alas. But not the end of the world. Get fished, idiot. Oh, I've actually got this time, though, and that's a great creature to put back into play. Oh, and this? Alright, no, yeah, this is looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, this is looking pretty good. Do we do this main phase? I guess there's no reason to. I don't want to... Yeah, I don't have the mana to do both, so I guess I just pass here. Do this at instant speed. Get back this guy and trade with the fish, or block the fish. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll sack the Heaped Harvest on end step, probably, so I can get another land out of my deck. This flies, right? Yeah, okay. So we're going to... Zoop. For a target enchantment. Doesn't look like he has any instants based on the fact that he appeared to be auto-passing there. Yeah, sure. Okalo buff? Oh, thank you. I would have forgotten to do that. That can resolve. Okay, yes. Yes, thank you very much, chat. I was planning on spending my mana on this, which would have been, much worse use for it. Yeah. Play this guy. I think I'm gonna embiggen a token here, because then I can profitably swing with these. Wants to trade, that's totally fine. I will play this, even though I'd like to keep a card in my hand, because I want to get this Heaped Harvest out of here and thin my deck. This thing's earning its keep. He's got 3 cards to my none, so this could still turn bad really fast, but that's not the worst thing that I've seen. You may declare attackers, sir. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's sack this. Gain some life. Get another Rampant Growth. I guess I will get my Swamp now, so that I don't have to pay extra to play a black card if I draw one. Let's see. I have plenty of cards to forage off of this. And I can pump it. I don't want to trade this for one of these guys. So I think we're going to go to combat and just attack with the rabbits. He's just going to take 5. That's fine by me. Okay, so now we play this. We forage by exiling whatever. I'll just exile the things that aren't creatures, because I'm that habitually, that feels better to me. Oh, you don't say! Oh. Do I activate the thing, though? I think I actually saved this for next turn so that I can use this. Don't know if that's correct. Not sure, but that way I can use it, and I can put a counter on her also. And I don't miss my opportunity to put a counter on him. He's got to have, like, mass removal or something really big to get out of this now, I think. A lot more synergy. Well, the MVP of this game was obviously blowing up the Oblivion Ring. Getting a second activation of this guy, being able to pump them, that was a absolutely ludicrous swing. Killing the pivotal fish creature, that was the linchpin of my opponent's strategy. Oh, another one. Sure, man. I'm glad this is still in my hand. What's this targeting? Oh, that's right. Yeah, I don't know until the effect. Yeah, sure. Yeah, man. Go ahead. Would you like to attack? Smile? No? Okay. We're gonna leave this food here for her. Okay. I mean, given where he's at life-wise, I think I swing with everything here. Even if I'm getting a 1-for-1 with this against that, the tempo is worth it. He's like, if they've got a pump spell, I'm just fucked. Not squirt, yeah, okay. Puts him at 3. Okay. So now we go Camellia. And we activate the Ting. Or do I sack for this now? Yeah, I guess I do. Okay, so we're gonna activate. We're gonna forage. Why didn't that do... Oh my god, I'm so fucking... I have to sack this to make the score. Alright, well... Shit, dog. Sometimes you're an idiot. I was like, look, I've got this other resource I can use. I don't have to sack my food yet. Yeah, I forgot how the card works. Vanishing Light. No, I think this is common. Yeah, maybe I do want more of those if this is as common as I'm finding it so far. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, maybe I could just sack the food and make a squirrel that way. I wouldn't get to put a counter on it. Discard the forest, maybe? Honestly, I think the 3 life might be worth more than the forest. Okay, okay. Until end of turn, you may cast creatures from foraging, in addition to paying their other costs. Okay. That can sack through for a thing. This has Menace, so... Okay. Okay. 2-2, 3-3. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm almost got him dead on board here if he tries to live. He has to double block this, unfavorably block this. I can kill that guy. Yeah, I think I do attack with everyone here. Well, with Bell first, I could do that, yeah. Yeah, that's probably best. I will not do that. Let's activate the bell. Draw. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Boing. Boing. In that case, maybe I don't want to attack with her. Hard to say. Okay, I'm gonna play this guy. I will forage by sacrificing a food. Make my squirrel. Now we're gonna go to combat. We will attack with everyone. I'm gonna lose Camellia, but he's gonna have to go to 1 and lose 2 of his creatures. And I'm still gonna get to activate her to buff my other squirrels before the day is out. Oh, he's gonna lose all his creatures instead. That's fine by me. And I need to activate her before damage. Alright, you gotta have a really good card there, sir. That's pretty good, but I don't think that's gonna get it done. Okay. Fuck up with not sacking the food. I could have won a turn earlier and a little safer if I hadn't made that mistake. But luckily that time, the gas advantage was in my hand. I think I might bring in the second of those Shumblebump Archer Shot cards, whatever they... after... yeah. Because... in a normal draft, there are only so many Oblivion Rings opened, and only so many people can be in white. But I'm playing against... because this is the only form of Bloomburrow draft that's running right now, everyone who I'm playing against, presumably, is playing quick draft. Right? Like... let me just check if that is in fact the case. Yeah. Yeah, so... ergo, everyone's from their own pool. So if they want to, everyone could be playing white. And for sure, anyone who's playing white is going to be playing as many of those things as they drafted. And being able to destroy one at instant speed is really strong. Because it makes it a combat trick in addition to removal, and it lets you reproc enter battle effects if one of your creatures with an enter battle effect gets kidnapped. So I think we do bring in another of those. The question is, what are we going to take out? Let's see... we certainly want to keep our 5-drops, because those are the most likely things to get hit by that spell, and they have enters battlefield effects that we want to re-trigger. We could just take out the share pot that we put in. On the other hand, it is removal. We had hypothesized maybe we just want more removal, even if it's kind of slow. And this is another way to remove those Oblivion Rings, although it's not instant speed surprise. Do we really want the Crumb? Crumb and get it? I think this is pretty good. I don't have a lot of combat tricks. I basically got this, and that might be it. Yeah, pretty much my only combat trick is that or playing an instant speed removal spell when there's more than one blocker. Have you cast Longstock Brawl yet? Yeah. Actually, Longstock Brawl went pretty apeshit the first game I drew it in. The guy who had the 2 4-drops, this just killed the first one, and it was absolutely brutal for tempo. And it killed a creature in that game as well. No, Longstock I think I'm keeping. I don't want to board out Longstock for Paw Patch. I'd rather board out something that's not removal. Come and get it, I could see boarding out. It is a relatively minor buff, admittedly. I'm just reluctant because we don't have much else going on in the way of combat tricks. I think we can safely say Druid is gonna be a 4-3 trample 99% of the time, so I'm pretty happy with him in our creature slots. Swapping Crumb for a trick, though, or could be anyway. Yeah, I suppose. It can be a trick. Not always. Yeah, it's I'm like sitting here, I'm like, well, I don't want to bring out removal. And I don't want to bring out creatures. And I don't want to bring out mana fixing. I think we need all the mana fixing we have. Or else Camellia is too likely to get stuck in our hand. So, fuck, maybe we do have to board out Crumb and get it. Drop the Crumble to Bumble. Yeah, it's either that or just board out, like, one of our less good creatures, like maybe Thistledown players, or, a Treetop Sentries or something. Treetop Sentries has been active. I've pretty much always had, reach, or always had the forage when I've played it. So it's not bad. I have unrepresentatively often drawn the Oak Hollow village. That's been going fucking nuts, and I only have one, and it has been making them look a little better than they are. Treetop Sentries must stay. Thistle, probably. Thistle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. On the other hand, I've been playing against a lot of fast decks where just having a 3/3 for 3 kind of helps me not get run over, which I'm occasionally having a surprising amount of trouble with, considering the amount of, like, 2-drops I have. Crumb and dead. It can be a dead card if all your other creatures are dead. This is true. Alright, this is what I'm feeling. I'm not sure if it's right, but we'll, yeah, we're gonna swap in the second Paw Patch for that. I'm gonna use the bathroom again real quick, and then we'll play some more games. Transition. Mic off. I can't let you hear me peeing. Alright, I'm back. And at the rate things are going, it's gonna turn out we actually did want the third one of this fucking thing. We'll see. I mean, I've played one person so far who wasn't in white. We didn't see the Oblivion Ring from the red-white player, but we didn't see hardly anything from them because they bricked hard and died. So, we'll see. Oh! Thank you. I forgot to swap back. Reddens 92. They've got a non-starter avatar. Yeah, I think this is runnable, because this can find a forest. Yeah, it's good enough that I think I prefer it to a 6-card hand. Hello! Uh-oh, mice, 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 mice. Ooh, carrot cake for turn 2. Lovely. Ding, ding. Yeah, I will put a forest on top. Okay, he didn't have an immediate... Okay. Happy to see no turn 2 play, no immediate enabler for that. Do we Baker's Bane? Do we Carrot Cake? I think we're kind of okay on our next couple draws for now, so let's Baker's Bane. The dreaded. Oh, that's gonna go pretty fucking crazy with this guy. I'm gonna have to long stock brawl him like yesterday. But I can't do it profitably, which is very annoying. He's only gonna get bigger, though. Ugh, that sucks a lot. Oh, if he didn't have enough to equip it, then that would not be nearly as bad. But he did, so it is. Yeah, I think we have to do it anyway, unfortunately. We're gonna... And we can't spend 4 mana, so we can't make it bigger. Yeah, okay. Play a Plains. Yeah, there's no way to cheat death here. We're just gonna have to go for that disadvantage trade. Cake Brawl. That doesn't give him +1/+1, though. That's not enough mana. Alright, let's go to combat. Let's get our 2 before... Oh, wait, no. I'm fucking stupid. That has Vigilance. Okay. That's fine, because I don't have anything to attack with anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna have to do this. It's painful, but otherwise that guy is going to get so fucking out of hand so fucking fast. Alright, and then we're gonna play the Carrot Cake. Oh, yeah, Resolve. So I'll take my damage, and then we're gonna play the Carrot Cake. I do need a 5th land, so I'm not super happy about it, but yeah, I think we have to leave that on top. Flowerfoot Swordmaster. This creature becomes the mice you control. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. This is a scary mice deck. He's got a very aggressive curve, and he's killing me with the fish I gave him. All right. Let's. You know what? Before I even make my land drop, let's sack this and see what we got. Oh, okay. That doesn't do anything this turn, but before long, wowie zowie, the possibilities are endless. Yeah, we just pass here. This is not looking great for tempo, but I do have 2 pretty powerful 5-drops I can start unloading here. Yeah, I know, make all your guys huge and scary. Oh, right. I fucking forgot that's how that works. Oh, this sucks a lot. Alright. Yeah, you can attack. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to Carrot Cake here to make another guy. And make another Scry. That's not bad. Yeah, that's good enough to leave on top, I think. And, this guy is actually the bigger of the 2, right? This guy's the 1/1, so, yeah, even though that's more damage right now, I think we're gonna gang block this. And get fucking owned. Really needed that not to happen. Don't think we're making it out of this one alive, gents. We have to go for this, right? Yeah. The most aggressive deck we've seen so far. Mice claims another victim. Yeah. Pretty strong when you got the ting. At least he can only do that once now. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. He combat tricked me, so nothing that I did in my life was worth anything. I almost forgot that. It's not so easy for him this time, unless he's got another combat trick, which he, again, very well might. Do you want that, sir? Okay, well, we're gonna try again. Fucking own me, please. Oh, okay. Okay, that's something. Yeah, we can offspring that and pump them. So 3/3 vigilance reach while he's got that. Yeah. Yeah, I could go for... No, yeah, we definitely do this plus offspring plus pump. Cast with offspring. Yeah, we're gonna boot, bot, beat. Make sure it gets paid for like that. And we're gonna activate this. We might be able to stabilize. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go for the trade if you'll let me. Okay. Fish with gun! Ah! It's back again! Okay. Here's a case where this is not immediately amazing, but we'll wait for the Oblivion Ring that, let's be real, we all know is coming. Do I want to trade this for that fish with gun? I don't think I do. Because this actually has a pretty useful effect. I think we go Druid Pump here. And no attacks this turn. Got an instant. Ah, okay. Ah, see, now this guy's a 3/3. Vindicated. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna make you have it. Show me what you got. Well, kind of sucks that I don't have a target for this now, but he is still a 3/4 with flying, and I don't think I can wait around to try and get maximum value, so we're just gonna do this. Okay, I might hold on to the second one, I'm not sure. Let's go to combat and attack. Could Heaped Harvest here. Yeah, I think I'll go for that. Go Heaped Harvest. We'll get 2 Rampant Growths out of this. Plus some life gain to make up for getting hit by the Sniper Fish. I'll get a Swamp with the other half. And we'll end here. Yeah, we're gonna take the hit from Sniper Fish this time. Another one? Sure. Unfortunate. That's a great time. Honestly, one of the best Idril 1-drop on turn 7s you'll ever see. Okay. End of turn. We get our swamp. Should have gotten a forest with that first one anyway, but whatever. We got our swamp. That is a good top deck, I will admit. Let's see. Yeah, okay. You've got Reach, Vigilance. I mean, that might be a combat trick, but if it is, I don't think I care that much, because a lot of them I can just counter with this. So we'll try this. Okay. And I do have enough mana. Yeah, but I need to not tap out of white. So let's make sure we're not tapping out of white, shall we? 1, 2, 3. There you go. Again, gonna have to just give up the effect, but I need to be able to race this guy. Yep. Uh-huh. Ow. Oof. The value. The value. Sniperfish is back. Shit dog. Ooh, let's surveil. That's not a bad one. Yeah, we'll leave that on top. Yeah. Yeah, nothing doing. I've got a food and potentially another food at instant speed if I need it to not die. Haste prowess. Oh, Christ. Do you have to keep having these crazy guys with short bow? Yeah, man, go ahead. At least I can kill him next turn. Has to attack. You should have targeted him, man. I guess he figures it doesn't matter because he's getting the same damage either way. Yeah, I don't have anything here. I'll just have to take my 4. Can gain some life at instant speed if I need it. Yeah. Can only play it till end of turn. Alright. A free guard mouse. Music to my fucking ears. He's gonna get to scry a bunch. Ew. Paw Patch to draw removal now. Hung. Abois. Oh! Fuck my ass. I forgot that. Yes, that would have been the correct play. I forgot this cantripped when you used it for food. That's... Yeah, no. Okay, that sucks a lot and might have just lost me the game. But we'll see. I'm certainly gonna do it end of turn. Yeah, no, I have to let that go for now. Because I need to kill this more than I need to kill that, I think. Sniperfish! Yeah, he's getting ready to chump so that he can kill on the crackback. So, we're gonna do this. We're gonna draw a card, create a food. Let's see. I can't not... oh, jeez. Okay, we're sacking 1 food at least. We're pretty sure we're gonna want that. We have to play this. Do I want to lose 2 life or give him a food that potentially lets him live another turn? I think I do have to give a food. My 2 life for his 3. Yeah, and we kill this guy because he's like card draw. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can have a food. Get out of here. Man, if I'd done that on my main phase, this game looks very different. I'm gonna keep this food in case I draw... Okay, this actually doesn't need the food, but... Let's see. I think I have to attack with both here. Do I want to... no, I don't think I do that pre-combat. Let's see if he wants to chump. Okay, he does. Sniperfish down! Okay. Treetop Sentries. We're keeping enough green to activate the thing. We do not sack the food to forage. We desperately need life off of this. Oh, alright. Well, now I have regrets about attacking first. I forgot I could technically draw this. I think it's okay. We still go counter here, right? We go counter and probably hold back to be able to sack food. Oh, we could play and equip that. Is that better? That's gonna be a 5/5? Yeah, I guess that is better. Alright. Alright. Kill me if you can. That gets you a scry, but that doesn't get you a new card this turn. Good game? Oh, good game like that. I see. What the fuck is this shit? Okay, what do you do? Play those cards till your next end step, but he doesn't have a lot of mana left. At the beginning of your next end step, deals damage to the cards that are still exiled. Okay. Am I dead? It doesn't look like I'm necessarily dead. Oh. Okay. I see. So that was a bad manner good game, not a genuine one. Well, maybe. Maybe, but you don't GG someone right before playing your giant fucking thing that kills them. If you mean it sincerely. Let's see. Damn. Okay. Do I have a line here? Oh. Maybe. They thought they'd get to attack with it. Okay, so... Do I have anything I can do here? I mean, I can equip this to a guy. I don't think I attack here, because I can't force any damage. No, it's hard to see an out for me, but I think I have to pass here and hope that I drop something that matters. Yeah, he had the food anyway, so there's no way I was gonna just sneak a win this turn. Oh, have they been saying hello each time I take a bit to I didn't notice that. Yeah. Yeah, so the frustrating thing is if I had correctly played this to get to my this, to kill his guy before he could get advantage off of it, then he wouldn't have gotten to this and I would actually have won. So, in this particular case, although this was a very good rip that into this to snatch the game back, this was on me. Yeah, go ahead. Sure, that's a planes and a thing. Let's go to blockers. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to just eat shit here. We'll block. I cannot imagine what I can draw here, but, you know, we play for our outs. If we're less than 100% sure they don't exist. Yeah. You know what? We won't even sack this because it interacts with some of our stuff. Alright, that doesn't do anything. That's frustrating. Threw that one away by not thinking through the fact that I could get to that removal spell immediately to prevent him from getting value off of that. Well, I'll try not to make that mistake again. Could have cracked your food so you could block more favorably. Technically. Although... I don't think so because of his dragon's ability could have just dealt extra damage to me anyway. So I couldn't have taken a 5-point hit. Even if I had sacked the food, I would have been dead. Okay. I mean... That one was actually winnable. I fucked up a little bit, and my opponent drew into an absolutely insane bomb for the late game. And I gave him that chance. Let's try not to do it again. Ah, shame. I thought I was pulling that one back. Oh shit, Jason. He is himself a mouse. Okay, thank God. The Fountain Port Bell makes this infinitely more playable than it would be otherwise. Yeah, we can get what we need, I think. We can also surveil one off the Hidden Grotto, so... Oh, and we're on the draw, I think, so... We're probably not gonna get mega mana fucked here. Would you be up for making a Brawl deck and or facing viewers? I don't know what a Brawl deck is. I might potentially be up for facing viewers. Yeah, we're gonna go... Wait, no, because the Surveil's gonna get invalidated by that. So, no, we go Swamp into Fountain Port Bell. Then we search a forest. Brawl is Arena's EDH. I don't think I have the cards to make a legal deck for that format right now, alas. Baker's Bane. He thinks I'm in green-black. The silly boy. It's a special tool that will help us later. It is mice, probably. That's a rabbit! Whenever rabbits... Oh, that's a scary lord. Oh, I did draw, like, my one just destroy target creature spell, which I might just play here, even though that's only a 2-drop, because that's a scary lord. Well, let's play the Grotto and Surveil. I actually do want that Plains, I believe. Yeah, do we just blow this up? Or do we let him, like, scry once so that we can get more presence on board first? I think we're just gonna kill this. We will not gift a food. I can afford to lose 2 life. Guard. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. My food! My bell! Okay, let's play Plains. I should sack the food to forage here, but probably I'll be able to forage with cards from Graveyard before long. So I think we're going to... this is only to cast spells, right? Yeah, so we're not gonna make that this turn, so we're just gonna attack. See if he wants to trade. I don't think I would if I were him because of the possibility of combat. Oh, he missed a land drop. I just noticed that. Okay, and yeah, we drop Druid here. It'd be very funny if he blows up the food to make my Druid smaller. Any attack Arenos, sir? Nope. Okay. Let's draw a card. Now's your chance if you want to blow up the food. Nope. Alright. 2 cards in Graveyard. 1 closer to being able to forage this. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. Ah, I can make a new food if I have to. Let's see. Do I just... No, I don't want to play that pre-combat because I don't want to sack the food. Yeah, I think we just go to combat and attack here. He pumps this, I can respond, or I can let the pump resolve and then repel Calamity, potentially. Yeah, let's try this and see what we got. Nope, no blocks. Don't take the damage. That's fine by me, sir. Do I play this and sack the food? I can play this to make a new food, which does turn that into a combat trick, which is pretty funny. I think I do. I think I want the pressure right now. Yeah, I'll play this. Sir, I've had a rough couple matches, so if you could just stay mana screwed, I would love that, honestly. Okay. Yeah, so I've got this combat trick now, makeshift though it is, and I can offspring this too. This is looking pretty good right now. He's tapped out. What's he gonna go for? I suppose I could have done this pre-combat also. But, yeah, I think we instant speed out a food here. And then, oh, I can't play the recruit. I don't have a second green. Shit, dog. Do I just let that go, then? Maybe. It's 2 damage, though. No, alright, I'll do this. Yeah, I want the damage and the draw. Maybe I'll draw... No. Oh, actually, no, that still gets me there, because I can convert. Okay, so now we play the plains. Now, yeah, we play this, and we can offspring it, and we can auto-pay. Okay, he's gonna need a hell of a draw here, and he's only got up to 3 mana to play stuff. Yeah, okay, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Should have played a carrot cake. That would have gotten you there 1 draw faster, at least. Oh my god! I don't think that matters at all, does it? Don't you get literally nothing unless you get to the next, metal? Pack, store... Is that Mastery? It's a profile, isn't it? Yeah. You get, like, nothing for this. Okay. We're up to 4 wins. Okay. We're doing okay. We need 2 more wins before a loss, though, to actually get enough gems to do another. But 4 wins means we're getting at least the majority of our schmeckles back. Real quick. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to look at something else first. Real quick. I wanted to check. Remind me, the prize structure for the premiere. Okay, 4 is just shy of infinite, but it's like virtually there. Okay, okay. So if we were in that prize structure, we'd actually pretty much already be set, which is not bad considering we threw the game before last. But for now, we soldier on. If a vindictive witch turned you into an animal, what would be the most narratively appropriate animal, given your personality and background? Well, I don't know if it's my actual personality, but in terms of, like, what would be on brand, I'm assuming, like, a snake or something. But, I don't know. I feel like I feel more like my actual kinship would be with, I don't know, some kind of bird that's, like, lazy. A non-migratory bird. Turns me into a dog for the ironic punishment. That would be bad. A cat would actually fit pretty well if I was a domestic cat and just got to hang out. Nightlife. Ooh, this is a very fast hand. Yeah, we keep this. Am I on the play? Awesome. Zoobity boop. Do I want a third land? I think I do, because that lets me play and equip the short bow. So let's get our one swamp. A peacock, maybe. Heirloom Epic. Wow. Wowie zowie. That's a lot better than Jayemde Tome. A card that's 31 years old. Hard to believe. Okay. Second Baker's Bane or Short Bow? Probably second Baker's Bane here. And then Sack Bell. Or Warren Elder, maybe? Warren Elder... Yeah, probably Warren Elder, actually. Warren Elder. And we can sack Bell. Enter. Hopefully, we can just curve out and finish the game quickly. Sure. Boop. Okay. 2 lands, not ideal. But... Let's see. Do we use mana on this? Probably not. It doesn't let us save anything unless we've also equipped this. I guess I'm okay with just trading. Not sure. Oh, both 2-drops does give me expend. Shit, dog. I forgot that. Yeah, okay. We play this. And we play the short bow. We get our pumpy dump on him. And I think I will attack. I'd be sad to lose the Warren Elder, but I need pressure. I can't just fade it by being too precious about my 2-drops. Play something I can kill with Repel Calamity. That's not it. But it's only a 2/2, so I guess that's not too bad. Oh, fuck. Why is it sitting there? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, let's surveil. See what's coming up. That's a good one. Let's see. Yeah, so, schnibbity-dip. Yeah, let's just attack. Damage. Yeah, we have to sit for now, which is not great. But we'll see how this goes. Depends how much high-end, gas he's got. Spend 5 mana on a big creature that you'll attack with, and that I can then... Nope. Alright, well, fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I don't have a response to that. Still getting this guy, but now I don't have a target for him. It's bullshit. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I sack a food here, because if I draw the Squirrelamancer, I'm gonna want them for that. So, yeah, we'll just leave them. Okay, we do play a land because we want to be able to equip him. Would you play a creature I can use this on already, please? No! That's not a creature. That's another removal spell. That's like the opposite of what I said. Oh, well, ask and ye shall receive. Maybe he's out of removal now. And this was all Giga Brain. Alright. Camellia. And we don't need non-white mana for anything, so let's just make sure we're using the colorless here. And, yeah, this is enough haste, right? Yeah, okay. So it's 2 forage. Okay, that's not a removal spell, so I'm fine with that. Yeah, is it with Offspring? No, it does not appear that it is. That's interesting. Okay. I'm pretty sure we lose 3 life here. Yeah, I definitely don't want to sack a non-land permanent because I want everything that I have, and I'm not discarding this. I know it lets you sack food, but this, forage, yeah, because the trigger will happen before, so I can pump the squirrel that I get. Yeah, go ahead. It's a good one to have for the longer game. Pass to attackers. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna sacrifice from the food's own ability, not Camellia's. Whenever you sacrifice one or more foods... Am I dumb? Yeah, no. If I sack it to Camellia, hers goes on the stack, then the trigger. Yeah. The reason I fucked this up before was because I banished from Graveyard instead of sacking a food. Okay, okay, good. I thought I was insane for a second, but no, I was playing that correctly. Alright, so I have Repel Calamity for this. I have a Carrot Cake. Yeah, we're gonna go to combat, and we're gonna attack. I can make several more squirrels, as well as this. We don't want to draw that. Make a little guy. Okay. I mean, he could have the giant fuck-off dragon that ruins your life, like my last opponent, but at the moment, it looks like we're in an okay position. Sure, and he is doing that with Offspring. That's a little rough. I'm probably gonna have to sack foods to that effect now. I guess losing life is the same as sacking the foods to their own ability. Yeah, anyway, that can resolve. Wait, or discard... Hang on, sorry. So it's... Loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. Okay, so I can't just do the discards by not having a hand. Okay. Yes, correct. Yeah, I think we just sack foods here. Let's sack the regular food. And we resolve this, and we'll sack the carrot. Yeah, I want to draw that. Pass to attackers. You got it, buddy. End turn. Do I want to just kill one of those? I think I do. I need to get through with as much as I can, and I think we go ahead and forage here. Okay. I can still forage with this guy, if I want to, but I think if I don't, I can just kill him. Oh, wait, no, I can't forage with it. Okay, alright. Well, maybe that was not the best. Let's see. Let's go to combat. So these all have Menace. That's pretty rad. You can't not block these 3, so I can attack with Camellia, because he can't double block her or he dies. So I think we just attack with everything. He can only block one thing, because everything has Menace. And there's no way for him to take less than 7 damage here. Which I think he is only now realizing. Why not attack with rabbits? Yeah, I suppose I should have. He's tapped out. I don't think it matters, though. Like, mathematically, this should be over regardless. Unless he has something that doesn't cost anything. What do you mean? Yeah, no, you can't block like that. Yeah. Well, you're gonna have to die there, sir. First time chat from Wee Dog, or maybe that's meant to be Guide Dog. Guy Dog. Hey Tom Laughlin, can you help me figure out how to unlock all starter deck duel as a new player? I've only unlocked Desert Oasis so far. I should note, I am also a very new to Arena. That being said, let's see if I can help you figure that out, or someone else in chat can. So for Starter Deck Duel, as a new player, I've only unlocked Desert Oasis so far. So my recollection, because I'm trying to remember when I started this, I think the UI said that I had to pick a deck and, like, win with it 3 times to unlock it for real, but then that appeared to not actually be the case. It appeared I could just pick whatever I wanted anyway. Maybe they make you use the same one first, like, 3 times at first, but I'm sure I did not have to play each of these, like, 3 times to be able to use it. So if it appears you can only play Desert Oasis, if you haven't gotten 3 wins with it, you could start by trying that. Alternatively, the way you would change the deck normally would be you would just click here and you should have some things to pick from that then you can swap out like this. I don't remember having to do anything special besides that. I think I also started with Desert Oasis. I don't remember if I played it till 3 wins before I tried anything else. I don't think I did. I think I kind of just let me do whatever I want. So I'm not sure if that's helpful, because I'm not sure what you're seeing exactly. But I don't think I had to do anything special. Raran, first time chat, asked, what do I think of Marble Snap? I have no opinion on Marble Snap. I've never played it. I think one of my friends was playing it at some point and said it was, like, surprisingly good. They expected it to be worse than it was. So take that for what that's worth. I have my 3 wins. I'm playing the Spark rank at the moment. The Spark rank? I don't know what that is. Have your 3 wins. Spark rank. Sorry, let me see if I can find what you're talking about. I'm probably being a big dumbass here because I'm not very familiar with Arena myself. And I don't want to tell you something wrong. But yeah, I don't really remember there being a trick to this besides just you can kind of do whatever you want here. Yeah, because, like, this here's... Oh, okay. If you win with your chosen deck, it will be added to your collection to play in places like Spark. Oh, okay. I don't know what Spark rank is still, but allegedly, winning with your deck in Starter Deck Duel is what will unlock it for that. I think that's the text that I said seemed outdated because it appeared to just give me all the decks right out the gate. But admittedly, I'm not sure what Spark rank is, and so maybe it is actually correct, and it's just referring to a game mode that I didn't try to use them in. Chat, if someone has, like, played Arena and can give an actual answer instead of me just being like, then please help our friend Guide Dog. I think that's all. We're at 5 wins. If we can get another one, we do get our gems back. And actually, even if we lose now, we've gotten most of them back. So, let's see if we can get that bread. 1 win before 1 loss gets us there. If we could manage to mise 2 wins, then we max out. And we actually get a second pack. I can't blame you. Arena's a money... Oh, I got like $500 in MTGA. I'm worried to spend more. Like, why haven't they added stuff like 2v2 yet? I am a little surprised that if they didn't have that. Do they have a multiplayer mode at all? I would think it would, like, that is to say more than 2 players. I would think it would be difficult to represent more than 2 players worth of cards on a normal size screen. Even though, you know, that's like how people usually play Commander as opposed to 1v1. But yeah, just it's a lot harder digitally. Arena already has to change the aspect ratio of cards to make it work nicely. Spark is the first ranked level. Ranked level. What that mean? if you're talking about these, they appear to start at bronze. I don't see anything that says anything about Spark. Spark rank is something they added after I stopped using Arena, so I don't know. Okay. Well, maybe any of that was helpful to you, Guide Dog? I'm kind of guessing not, but I did my best, I'm sorry. Does it say anything? How to play? Quick start? No. Profile? Does this say anything about Spark rank? You see your seasonal rank. If you're just starting off on your journey, you might just have one rank here, Spark rank. Oh, okay. So I guess Spark rank is what they give you before you've unlocked having the normal ones. So when I started the game, I did the tutorial, then I did the color challenges, and then I did starter deck duels. And I don't know at what point along there it got rid of Spark rank for me, because I don't think I looked at my ranking while I still had that. So if you haven't done the tutorial, you'd think the tutorial would be optional. Like, I can't imagine the tutorial's a hard requirement to get your real ranking, because lots of people coming to the game will already know how to play the game. But the only other things I did before I, like, started playing for real, yeah, I did the tutorial and I did the color challenges, and then I did some starter deck duels. I didn't do anything that was specifically to try to get rid of my Spark rank and get a real one. So... sorry, I couldn't be more help. I hope you figure it out if you're trying to use the other starter decks. Okay. I think I'm caught up on chat, so let's take the plunge. Let's play either our last game or our second to last game. Worried to spend more. Yeah, so, Rarad, my perspective vis-a-vis Magic money spending is, I'm fine spending money on physical cards that are, you know, only have value in the context of that game. Because then I at least own something. I'm not okay with spending money on digital cards for the most part. So, I pretty much treat this the same as I've treated, like, any other gacha or free-to-play with freemium stuff. In that I only play them if I can play them decently without spending money. And so that's what I'm trying to do here. I saved up gold for this. I can't play the Carrot Cake. I don't have white mana. If I don't draw planes, this hand could really fuck me. I am on the draw. I think I got a mulligan. Okay. Do I get rid of this? Because I don't... That at least cantrips, I guess. But is that better than just keeping a land? Hard to say. Alright, I'm gonna put a plains back. Because the Fountain Port Bell can get me a swamp. So I'll at least be able to play the black cards if I draw them. That's pretty good. Fountain Port Bell. Whee! We'll take that action, thank you. Swamp. Ah, it's mice again. At least he didn't have the 1/1 that fucking destroys my soul. Let's see. Are we playing the Carrot Cake? Yes. So we do this into this. And if it's a land, we probably scry it away. That is a good land, admittedly, but, it doesn't actually immediately, like, do anything with my other stuff. I think I gotta put that on bottom and hope to draw more gas. He's got this guy. At least he doesn't have an equipment yet. That was what was making this shit go fucking insane last time. Got this guy, admittedly, which is pretty good. Yeah, we're not blocking that. Okay, that could come in useful. Let's... He can only target one thing, unlike the setup the previous guy had. So let's... He's gonna be the aggro. I'm gonna keep this rabbit back in case of fuckery, I think. He's never gonna want to trade it for that, though. No, I don't want the 1 damage more than the chance to block if something unforeseen happens. We'll just, we'll let that go. What this? Enchant creature. Target creature an opponent controls can't block that turn. I assume that. +1/+1 and has haste. Okay. Oh, God. The amount of damage that these things can do early on is a little disgusting. I'm glad I kept this guy back. I'm gonna make him probably not want to attack with this. And I can't block with this turn. So I'm pretty sure I'm not blocking with that. Yeah, because that's what's holding this back. Okay, that's not bad here. Do I keep? Yeah, he can... He theoretically can only get that to... I think I need the Repel Calamity first, TBH. Could forage away the Carrot Cake. Or I can save for Repel Calamity. I gotta get rid of this. I think I'm gonna save for Repel Calamity. Let's go to combat. Let's attack with this. And we'll have it untap itself. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're gonna sit on this, assuming he's probably gonna have a way to get this to 4 power. And I really want it gone. When it becomes... Okay, yeah, it's that thing. Yeah, go ahead. We'll give that haste with this, presumably. Yeah. I think now my priority has changed. I have to Repel Calamity on this, but I can't target it with Repel Calamity until that resolves, so I'm just gonna have to let this stack go. You get your Scry 1, sir. Pass to attackers. It looks at toughness too. Fuck, I keep forgetting that. Yeah, anyway, die. Get out of here. End turn, I think I'm gonna keep this, because he could have Oblivion Ring bullshit, so we're just gonna draw a card here. Okay. Oh, that's a good one. Let's see. Fortunately, I can't really attack with this very... Well, trading it for that is actually not bad because of all the bullshit that he has. And I don't know if he'll even want that trade, given that the advantage that gives him ongoing. So let's try it. Let's go with this to attack. He may also be wary of combat tricks here. I don't know if he'll block. Will you go for the double block? No, you won't. Okay, I think that's probably the right call. What do I want here? I think we'll... Oh yeah, I could pop the enchantment. That's a very funny play. Yeah, let's get this out here. Okay. Oh, alright. Well,